30 of not eating food. And of course, I have my water with lemon, my buddy. I was in the hospital yesterday discussing all of this with the doctor and discussing the Breatharian concept with him, and I'll give you that information in a moment. So let me just tell you, my vitals went down from 145 to 140 over 97. So now my vitals are down 45 points and 42 points, 49 and 42 points. Systolic and diastolic, 45 on the systolic and 42 on the diastolic. The weight, I drank a lot of water yesterday because I drank a lot of water. I had to walk. I didn't have to walk. I did it for an exercise program. But from where I was to where I was going is up a hill. I would say better part of a half an hour, maybe just a bit more. The amazing Michael Thomas Fazio is like, hey Scott, I had to walk up this hill. Now, and I walk up the hill whenever I'm at that location for exercise, not, well, there's very few jeepneys go in or on the road that I was on, number one. And number two, I use it for an exercise program. Whenever I go there, I walk. So that's just yesterday's walking. Now, I wouldn't do that twice in a row. It's quite a hill, and it's quite energetic, a lot of energy involved. So when I got to the top, I had a liter of water, and I had one of these smaller bottles like this. Well, I had a liter, and I had a smaller bottle, and I drank both of them just about within a few minutes. Then I went to the hospital. I took the jeepney over to the hospital. I went to the ICM mall first, stopped at the market, picked up 3 huge bundles of bananas, probably about 50 bananas, and then I brought them to the hospital. Whenever I go to the hospital, I try to bring them some fruit or vegetables. So I did the vitals, but at that point I had just drank 3 pounds or 3.5 pounds of water, and I pounded down a liter before I left the house just 2 hours before that. So I drank a half a gallon plus of water. So when I got to the hospital, my weight was 114 kilos. Excuse me. 104 kilos. Down from 120, 122, 121, like that. So I lost 16 kilos of water, as some people want to believe. 16 kilos of water. I also had to go to the ICM mall. Nanai is having a party this week, and she invited me to the party. Of course, I will probably go, but I wanted to pick something up for her at the ICM mall, a few doodads for the party itself, a couple of half a pound of garlic, and a piece of pork, and that was it. I don't buy onions. She doesn't cook much with onions anyway. She likes garlic. She has all the other seasonings. So I picked her up a nice piece of pork and some garlic. The garlic I bought at the farmer's market. The pork I bought at ICM Mall. So let me let me look up what 121, that would be 17 kilos. 17 kilos in pounds. 17 kilos in pounds is a firm 37 pounds. A firm 37 pounds lost in 30 days. 30 days. And that was after drinking a liter and a half of water. So I'm at the 37, 38 pound mark in 30 days. I've been walking a lot, but only every other day, not every day. And then I rest, because even going up that hill yesterday, I walk up at a brisk pace, a very brisk pace. And it was 11 o'clock in the morning. Most people would pass out. But I pushed myself. There's no doubt about that. So then I got the jeepney. I got my bananas. I hit the ICM mall. My phone, my Samsung phone, had to put it back in the shop. When I got to the mall, first thing I did was buy a load for my Samsung phone, Zionist Zootu. Then I went in and then I checked my data, my mobile data. It was not working where I was. I was at the courthouse. It was not working there. And it wouldn't work the whole way up the hill. I tried it. So, and it wouldn't work in front of the ICM mall. So without being able to get on mobile data, I just figured that my load expired whenever it did. So I bought another load. So the lady who sells me the load, Smart Load, sells me the load, and I hear the phone click on, and I go to mobile data. I'm trying to give you an insight of what it's really like living here in the Philippines, what it's really like. So did the lady that sold me the Smart Load say that Smart Communications is down? DOWN? Did she say that? No. Did she say that Smart Communications is having problems for the last week? Because if you remember, when I went to Nanai's house to give her her picture, I could not get mobile data. And that day, mobile data was on. So I explained to the woman at the Samsung store, my phone will not receive mobile data. So she looked in the phone. I was standing there at the counter. And she said, "Sir, your settings are wrong. I will ask your permission to change the settings." I said, "Sure, go ahead." Everything on the phone looks different now. But the mobile data, I walked out of the store and tried it just because I wanted to talk to somebody on Skype, and the mobile data didn't work. So I went back into the store and I showed it to her. I said, "The mobile data still doesn't work." "Yes, sir." Like this. She went like this. "Is it Smart or Globe?" I said, "Smart." She goes, "Smart Communications, rest in peace." And she did the sign of the cross with her hand. And then the lady next to her did the sign of the cross with her hand. So in other words, they know that Smart Communications has been down for a week. But still she changed the settings because the settings were wrong. But she blamed me for the settings. She said, "Sir, you must have changed the settings." I said, "No, ma'am. Christopher changed the settings last week." "Sir, it could not have been you?" "No, ma'am. I don't go into the settings." Rest in peace, Smart Communications. So now, right out Samsung is the store where they sell the loads for phones. So I went to the lady outside and I asked the lady outside that sold me the load, I said, ma'am, are you having trouble with Smart? Yes, sir. It's not working so good. So I said, well, you could have told me that. Sir, sometimes it works. That was her answer. So, because I have another, I have a Globe number in the phone. I don't use the Globe number, but I have one. I could have put a load on Globe, but it's for a different phone number that I don't use. So, but either way, she knew the phone, Smart Communications. She knew the communications don't work. She sold me the load anyway. And then, no signal. All the way in the mall, all the way down to the supermarket. I got a call through in a 10-foot by 10-foot area in the supermarket. I got a call out to Scott Del Fuego. And then as soon as I walked out of that 10-foot by 10-foot area, must have been a repeater above me, then cell phone service stopped. It's an amazing place, the Philippines. I also should show you a picture of, I don't know that I want to do that. Let me go to let's go to the comments here. Scott Del Fuego was in the house. Oh, we have to refresh the page. Yeah, there's a lot of problems with Smart Communications. Oh, that's the wrong video. Okay. That's the wrong one. That's the ICM market video. Oh, we could talk about that. The ICM market, if you want to get fresh vegetables during the week. Okay, so we'll talk about the two vegetable markets in a minute. Let me find the comments page. I got to go back to here, and I need to go back. Over to the live streams, and then I need to open up that page. Okay, I'll open up that, and then I'll be able to see the comments, because went to the live streams. Okay, so here we go. This phone, hey, Freebird, thanks for stopping by. Yes, that's correct. That's yesterday's video. I want to talk about people that want to buy fresh vegetables. There's two places. Both of them are great places. Scott Del Fuego, if my kid takes my credit card, I'll be shipping him to the Philippines to learn enlightenment from the guru of Breatharian supported living. So what I did today was I helped Scott out a little bit. I explained to Scott's son. Hey, Jack, are you out there? I explained to Scott's son that tomorrow in America is September 12th, right after September 11th. And on September 12th, all parents are supposed to relinquish their credit cards to their children for 24 hours. His son rather liked the idea. So his son said, but my father's not going to give me the credit card. And then I reminded his son that Scott has to go to sleep at some point during the course of the day. It's your turn. Then it's your turn. And he was laughing in the background. So I did do that, though. I definitely did that. There's no doubt about it. Hey, Jack, your kid could take some pointers. Your kid needs a credit card too, you know. You can't always just hide that credit card, Jack. You need to share the wealth. You're not hitting me up on YouTube anymore, so you ought to give that credit card to your son, even just for an hour a day for a couple of days. Just tell them you can have it between 2 o'clock in the morning and 3, as long as it's back in my wallet by 3 a.m. That's what you should do, Jack. And if your kid has any problems with the credit card, then just call up the credit card company and get him his own card, Jack. Jack, get him his own card. That's what your son needs more than anything else. His own card. That's Jack. Jack, you heard me. So let's go over here. So the fresh vegetables can be gotten in 2 places. One is the farmer's market, which I will tell you has great prices. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, and 100% less than the ICM market. And I'm not kidding about that. But Thursday night, the fresh vegetables start coming into the farmer's market. Friday, all day, all the vegetables and all the fish. And the pork is fresh every day. Every day pork is fresh. But in the market, there's no refrigerated vegetables. So that at night, they only cover the vegetables with a tarpaulin. That's all they do. They don't refrigerate it. Cats walk around on it during the day sometimes. There's a couple of places that have a lot of cats that walk around on their vegetables. I don't buy anything from that corner of the market. Nothing at all. I'm not going to have cats walking around on my food. But there is a couple of places in the back of that market that have like cats everywhere. And they walk all over the food. They jump up off the floor onto the food. That's a little bit disturbing. Okay, so, and it's because they're just walking and they sleep on the food as well. That's one of the things of the market that I'm not crazy about. So, cats, Freebird, I knew Freebird was cats better than rats. Yeah, well, that's probably the concept. There's no doubt that is the concept. But there's probably both. The market is a very, very, very lots of food scraps, tons and tons of vegetable food scraps. Cats are not going to stop the rats no matter. Not only that, you walk outside the market 65 feet from the edge of the market is an open septic tank, 250 feet long, 80 feet wide, and 3 feet deep. Just raw sewage. Just raw sewage. That's the overflow for the septic system for the ICM mall and the vegetable market. So, and all of that is filled up with swamp weeds. A swamp weed are those brown, green, they're green, and then when they bloom, there's like a big brown fuzzy thing on the top of the weed. That is 65 feet from the edge of it would be the southwest corner of the market. Well, southeast to southwest corner of the market. They have these huge weeds. They're probably 12 feet tall. They come out of the water 7 or 8, 9 feet, but they're in the water 2 or 3 feet. I forgot what they call it. It's not swamp grass, but it's what we grew up with as a child in Jamaica Bay. It's got a big brown fuzzy flower on it when it blooms. Cattails, that's the name of it. That's actually the name of it. That's right. Cattails is, Freebird says cattails, and Scott Del Fuego says cattails. That's right. 100%. 100%. So, There's, and all that water that's 80 feet wide and 250 feet long, that water trough. Okay, so it's hard to explain it to you, but okay, I know what I'm talking about. Not because I was a septic tank contractor, because that's what I have a license to do in the state of Florida. I'm a licensed excavation contractor with the tag to install septic tanks in the Florida Keys. The whole of the parking lot, all the parking lot, across the street from the ICM Mall in front of the farmer's market, all of it, if you'll notice, from the ICM Mall street level to the top of the parking lot where all the jeepneys are parked, that's about an 8-foot incline up from street level. The entire parking lot has an 8-inch concrete cap on it everywhere. And then it has plugs that are now covered over with paver blocks, but I'm sure they know where the plugs are. That septic tank is where all the water gets infused with fresh air, oxygen, oxygenators. Probably they have paddles underneath there. It's a whole septic system underneath the parking lot, and I would say that's 350 feet by 200 feet deep. The water that's opposite on the southwest corner of the fish market is septic water, straight, plain and simple septic water. It would be like opening up the top of a septic tank. That's a breeding ground for rats and mice and creepy crawlers, and there's snakes in there. I don't know what kind of snakes. I've seen snakes in there on occasion. Lots of birds go there to feed. So the cats are not stopping the rats. That's a fact. So that market is for the strong of heart. You won't see another American in the market. You go look at my fish review, 18 minutes, and I am the only American in the market, only white person in the market. There are no others. I'm the only white person that goes in that market. Every once in a while, you'll see a white man in there with a Filipina girlfriend. White people don't go in that market. It's for the Filipinos. It's safe. I've been going in there since the day I moved to Bohol. Never went anyplace else. So, is it safe? 100%. Have I ever had anybody ever approach me to even ask for money? The other day, somebody, one of the Bajab, not the Abu Sayyab, the Bajau. There was a Bajau in the market begging, a Bajau, and somebody escorted them out. They're not allowed in the market. Not allowed. They're not going to have that happen. Now, outside the market, in the parking lot, they do ask you for money. The Bajau are the people that wear the brightly colored dresses, mostly the women. And the women carry a naked baby around, a 2-year-old baby that's naked, and they go like this. Like, they don't speak English. And if they do, they pretend they don't. And they don't work, and they have 5, 6, 7, 8 kids, and they beg for money. That's their thing. And if there's a festival, the Bajau go to where the festival is, and they live in the forest. They bring their own tents and tarpaulins. And if there's a fiesta, they move to where there's a fiesta, and they move around the island of Bohol and probably other places as well. And that's their living. They make a living begging. Few of them have. The husbands probably run little stands occasionally here and there, but the women and the children, they are at the mall like this with a cup. So, but that's the only time I saw a bajau inside the market in a very, very long time. So you're not harassed by beggars, and there's never any conflicts where people are asking you for money. I've never heard of a robbery in there ever, not once ever. But there's just no, white people don't go in there. It's dark. Sometimes it's dark in the back, and very, very few of those people speak even one word of English. So if you don't know how to speak a few words, that's okay. You grab it and say ahas. Ahas is garlic. And they give you garlic. Now, if you say pila ahas, well, they tell you it's 65. They say numbers in English. But I can order ahas, let's see, calamansi is a word. I know that word. Tomato is tomato. Computer is computer. Cell phone is cell phone. Onions are onions. Oppo is oppo. But, I mean, oppo is a fruit and a vegetable that you wouldn't know the name of if you don't know oppo. So you have to show them the item, and then they give you a price. And their prices are always fair. I've never... The disparity between prices in there is 10 or 15%. So if you want to get really fresh fruit and vegetables, on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, the farmer's market. After that, the vegetables have been there, some of them 2 or 3, 4, 5 days. By Wednesday or Thursday of the following week, the cabbages, what's left over from the week before, the ahas or garlic pretty much stays fresh for a month, so that's not a problem. The calamansi is full of seeds by 5 days after they get it, 6 days. Get seeds in it quick. I did, let's see, what else? There's a few Chinese pichai. You buy it fresh on Thursday night, Friday. Oh God, that's really good price, 60 pesos. But if you want to buy it in the ICM, it's 115. But it stays fresh all week. They probably get 2 or 3 deliveries a week at ICM. So I would buy my vegetables. If I wanted 100% guarantee I'm going to get fresh vegetables every time, ICM. If I want to guarantee that I'm going to get fresh vegetables on Friday, Thursday night and Friday, farmers market and Saturday. That's my opinion. Now, not every vegetable goes bad, but string beans, after 4 days, they're garbage. But they'll still have them for sale for the same price as when they were fresh. Onions stay fresh for a long time, but they're very expensive. 120 pesos per kilo in the market is $2 a kilo, $1 a pound for onions. But in ICM, it's $5 a kilo or $2.50 a pound. So you have to learn to shop for your vegetables here. Michael is Niwang. Niwang is thin. No one noticed. Still, no one noticed. Not one person, not even one person noticed how thin I got. Not one. Nobody. Nobody. No trike driver. No jeepney conductor. No jeepney driver. Nobody in the mall. Nobody in the Samsung store. Not one person noticed that my face got a little thinner. Well, it's got to remember now. You got to remember that 37 pounds is not actual weight. The 37 pounds is only water and a little bit of fat. Okay, it's not weight. Not yet. I don't know when the weight starts becoming weight, but right now we're at 37 pounds lighter, and probably 36 pounds of water weight gone. The other pound is a pound of fat that I might have lost from walking, maybe. I got to check on that. So, Yads. Hello. Hey, Yads, I watched your vlog from where you vlogged that rain. We had that rain here. It was just a 1-minute video. We had that rain here twice this week. It's like that, storm like that. Lost the internet, lost the Wi-Fi. I did not watch the vlog on how people deal with their anger. I fell asleep. It was at 8:15 last night, and I'm long gone sleeping by 8 o'clock, 8:30, like that. But I'll try to catch up with it later. But also, Yads, the airport vlogs, I like that. I like those airport vlogs that you did. I watched half of one of those. It's pretty cool. People should see the difference in the airports that are going on and what we have in the Philippines. We have little tiny airports here in the Philippines, not terminals. Now we have a full-on terminal in Bohol, international terminal, and they don't sell tickets at any place in the terminal. So I would ask you, Yads, I would ask you, do they sell tickets for the airlines seats in the terminals that you were in Mindanao? Because we have a full international flight center here, and you have to buy your tickets solely from ticket outlets, period. There is no, or online. There is no, of all the terminals, we have Philippines Airlines, we have British Airways, we have American Airlines, we have all the airlines in Bohol, or all the airlines that come into the Philippines, Cebu, Pacific, all of that, but they don't sell even not one ticket. So I would ask you that question. "4 gallons of water," Scott says. "You must have been sloshing when you walked." New York City has CHUD, C-H-U-D, in the sewers and water and subway tunnels. Where there's 10,000 people living underground in New York City, in the underground train stations in Grand Central, and all the other subways. New York City has subways that were built back in the 1800s that are not being used. And they're fully operational. They have tracks, they have bathrooms, they have lights, and they have running water. And there are thousands of people that live in the underground subway systems. Like, it was estimated 10,000 in 1980. And I've been down there and seen, in the 70s, I was down there. We saw some people living homeless, but now there was, in the 80s, the late 80s, 10,000 people is the new estimate. And if you want to look that up, I'll look it up for you right now. Mole people, M-O-L-E, the mole people of New York City. That's real. So let's get, I'm waiting for Yads' answer. Yad says, "I pre-booked online, but they have Philippine airline ticket office inside the airport at Bhutan." Okay, well, we don't have that here, and I don't know why. I'm sure it has to do with inconveniencing the people as most you can on a daily level, every day, day in and day out, because why would you sell tickets at a at the biggest airport in the Philippines, way bigger than anything else except Cebu and Manila. And why would you sell tickets at an airport? I mean, that doesn't make any sense at all. When you can inconvenience everybody to have to deal with a third party and give people your credit card, which I did last time, and I didn't have a problem with it. But the girl who I got the tickets from, wrong information. And I went to Manila airport without authentication of going into Vietnam. And that takes 3 days to authenticate you going to Vietnam, the exit visa from Philippines to Vietnam. She forgot about that. She forgot about the exit visa. I asked her, do I need an exit visa? She said, no. You can go to Vietnam without an exit visa. And I went and I got to Manila. They said, where's your exit visa? I said, well, no one told me about that. And then I had to stay at the airport. I filled out an emergency exit visa paperwork. At 10 o'clock at night, the lady said, stay here, just sleep on the floor. There were hundreds of people sleeping on the floor, normal in Manila, because flights leave all hours of the day and night. Just go over there and go to sleep. And if you're allowed to go to Vietnam, we'll get a notification. They use the email at Philippines Airlines desk. And they said, we'll come over and get you, and then you get on the next flight. So, yeah, so the outlet that I bought the ticket from, they didn't know the rules. So that cost me, I spent that night, all that day, and most of the next night, before my 10 o'clock the next night, my approval came in, and then I was on a flight to Vietnam, and I got to Vietnam at 2 o'clock in the morning. And so the ticket agents that sell you the tickets, they don't care. They sold you the ticket. Then when I went back, I said to the lady, you didn't tell me about the exit visa. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. We didn't know, sir. But I asked you the question, do I need an exit visa? You said no. Sir, I made a mistake. So, what? That's it. So I had to sleep on a floor in an airport for 28 hours, or 26 hours. Because they don't know their job. The people, now at the airlines, those people knew I needed an exit visa, because when I went to get my ticket, I also lost my ticket, my forward ticket. So when I went to buy my ticket, they asked me for an exit visa, and I had to give it to them. So she cost me about $140 for the ticket, and I had to get the ticket from the Philippines airline who knew about the exit visa. So not having the tickets sold at the airport and having some schlep that maybe started working in a ticket office 3 days ago tell you the wrong information, that cost me $140. And there's no accountability. Sorry, sir. They're sorry. They say that a lot. They don't mean it. There's no accountability. They don't mean a damn thing. They don't mean one word of it. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry that happened to you, but there's nothing we can do about it. Welcome to the Philippines is what I say. Now, Scott Del Fuego. Fat is converted to carbon dioxide. You exhale carbon dioxide, and water mixes into your circulation until it's lost as urine or sweat. Well, my question is, I have a question. About 5 days ago, today is the 12th, about on the 7th, I want to share this information with you. On the 7th, I had a bowel movement. But it looked more like, it was very soft. Soft, like not quite chocolate pudding. And that was the last time. I'm looking forward to my next one. Felt good. So when I asked, I was at the hospital after that. I've been to the hospital twice this week. I asked the doctor, what is it that's happening that's coming out? He says, oh, no, that's, your body is eating the fat. And what's left of the fat that the body is eating is the excrement from the fat, from the little Pac-Man things that are eating the fat. That's how whatever's eating the fat, that has to give up the ghost at some point too. So I gave up the ghost of the Pac-Man that are eating the fat in the form of a bowel movement. So Scott says, fat is converted into carbon dioxide and water, period. You exhale the carbon dioxide and the water mixes into your circulation until it's lost as urine or sweat. Okay, well, there you go. There's the answer. It should only be urine, which is a very, very, oh, what a pretty color brown that is. God, that's like it's like a, how can I put it? It's a really pretty color, brown. If brown could be pretty. Which reminds me of some videos I want to review. A poop video. There's a poop doctor. So Scott says, if you lose 10 pounds of fat, precisely 8.4 pounds comes out through your lungs. And the remaining 1.6 pounds turns into water. If Scott said it, I gotta tell you, if Scott said it, he does this research and he guides me on this stuff. Him, and by the way, I'm not the only person that you people know that have done the water fast only. The great Aloe de Winter did a water fast years ago and lost 185 pounds. So he has also been guiding me on my water fast. Well, he didn't know about the water fast for about a week or so, and I told him, he goes, oh, that diet works. So now we have Scott Del Fuego, the Del Fuego, and the Aloe de Winter, both stating unequivocally that a water fast is a good thing. Plus my doctor said to me, he had one reservation yesterday. So I go to the, so now talk about fruits and vegetables. I wanted to buy oranges for the doctors because I bought bananas 5 days ago. But the oranges, Monday, oranges might have been fresh on Thursday or Friday, but they were not fresh yesterday at all. But the bananas were fresh. So I go to where I bought the bananas 2 weeks ago. If you shop, you can get deals. You can get a deal. So the lady who sold me bananas 2 weeks ago sold me bananas for 60 pesos per kilo. So I bought 4 kilos. It was 250 pesos. I gave those to the doctor and the nurses. The nurses get half, the doctors get a quarter each. So I went there yesterday, and the lady says, so we have the bananas on sale for 80 pesos. So I said, do you have any of those 60 peso bananas, because the ones that they had on sale for 80 pesos were delivered maybe yesterday, but they're not ripe. You can't eat them. You could, but they're not ripe like the other ones. The other ones were ready to be eaten, which is why I wanted to buy them for the doctor. So they said no. She said no. Only these. These are the good ones, because they give you this. They're trying to sell bananas. So I go to the next guy. His bananas were edible for that day, yesterday, because I'm going to the hospital. That's my next stop. After the mall, after shopping for the meat, after shopping for the garlic at the vegetable market, I'm going to the doctor's. So he says 80 pesos. So I said, but do you have any that are fresh, that I could really, like, you know, the ones that are dark brown? No, sir. So I go inside, but no white people go inside. And I find the guy who I buy stuff from occasionally. I don't know his name. And I said, sir, do you have any bananas that are ready to eat today? Because he's got a big stand. He brings me over to the other side. These are ready for today. And he sold me those bananas for 45 pesos per kilo. Because after today, he's throwing them out. So I bought 4.5 kilos or 4.3 kilos of those bananas. Brought them to the hospital. I gave about a little more than half to the nurses. And then I gave a big bunch to both doctors. And then I sat down with the doctor. We did my blood pressure. The nurses did that. And the doctor said to me, how's the diet? I said, I'm doing good. He goes, and I told him about the Breatharian. I'm going to be a Breatharian guy. I breathe the water from the air. He knows about that too. And he started laughing. He goes, have you been practicing your yoga and your Zen? Hatha yoga and Zen breathing exercises. I said, a little bit. He goes, Mike, you're going to have to hold off for a week or so before you try to be a Breatharian. He said, you could do that, but typically people that become Breatharians, they go into a Buddhist monastery for a short period of time to learn the proper breathing techniques. So I said, so you don't stop drinking water? Because tomorrow is day 30. He goes, no, not yet. Practice for a week or so, and then try that water thing next week. So you guys are going to have to wait. But I could show you the meditation a little bit, but not now, unless you light up my screen. And I don't see that happening, so I won't show you the breathing exercises. So I want to remind you people, and that includes all the people whose comments I'm not answering. All the people, all, like them or not, think they're crazy or not. All of us that do live streams out of the time we take from our lives to entertain you. If it's not worth anything in the form of a monetary salutation, and this includes all vloggers, then I don't see the point of responding to everybody's questions just because you throw a question at me. I take my time, I pay for the load, for the data, the mobile data, I pay for the electric, I pay for the fan to be on, I pay for the internet. If you don't think it's worth anything in the form of a monetary salutation, for all the bloggers that do blogging, not just me, then I don't feel a need to answer your questions. So if you didn't figure that out and you keep leaving questions on my page and I don't answer them, there's your answer. Now, to the people I do answer, those people have sent super chat and or jingle in the past, as Kevin likes to call it, jingle. I kind of like that word, actually. So if you don't want to light up my screen, then don't ask me questions. Talk to Scott. Talk to somebody else. Talk to whomever you wish to talk to. Ask them questions. But throw questions at me? I'm not going to take the time to enhance my live stream an extra hour or hour and a half so I can answer your questions. I feel your questions are worth exactly what you've given me in the form of salutations and super chat. Nothing. And that's what you're going to get for answers. Nothing. If you don't like that, just push the down button. Don't forget to push the down button. Watch the video. Don't watch the video. Ask other people questions or go away. I don't care. I don't care. Why should, you people, if I answered every question, you know how many questions I field a day? Or I could? Sometimes 6, 7, 8, sometimes 30. I'm on I made a blog about something on a topic we're going to talk about next week. Next live stream, Fukushima and 9/11, what they have in common. And I might have 100 responses to what I wrote, because what I wrote is the truth. And there are probably 3 people on that, what they call a thread, that know exactly who I am and what I did 10, 12 years ago with the dollar bill and with the 9/11 and with Fukushima. They remember the videos I posted that YouTube buried. So I could have answered 35 questions from just that one thread. Well, I won't do it. I answered 2. The 2 people that knew who I was, I answered their questions because they went back with me for 11 years. Anybody else? Feel free to ask Freebird questions about Fukushima. Feel free to ask Scott Del Fuego questions about cats. And that guy Warrior Without Master, he feels the need to enhance everybody else's videos by telling them what great bloggers they are. You will never have a response from me other than the one you just got. Ever. Wasting your time. So, you want to go praise other people like Big Kevin and chit-chat with people like Don C. or those type of people? You go do that. You'll have fun. You have conversations with them. You will never, ever, ever, on that name, ever get another response from me. Some people call it fence jumping. It's a good word. I like that word, kind of. You're a two-faced, duplistic commenter. You like to talk out of both sides of your mouth. You come and praise somebody and then you knock them down on another channel. I don't need you on my channel. You can leave all the comments you want, though, if you want. I just don't need you on my channel asking me questions. 60 pesos per kilo, says Yad's Amodia Vlogs. It's a fair price for us locals. So let's see what Yad's is talking about. It was in Colon Street. Okay, I've been Yad says it was at the Colon Market. I missed something. But 60 pesos a kilo for Chinese pichay and cabbage is a reasonable price. I have an idea for you, Yads. The president of your country is going to mandatory, kind of like a martial law thing, banana price. That's right. Bananas is a fair price at 60 pesos per kilo. But they were ready to be eaten like that night or the next day. But I have an idea for you, Yads. The president of your country or a member of the family is going to edit or edit a martial law type of proclamation to reduce the price of rice to 39 pesos per kilo. And they're going to do that by removing the tariffs from wherever the rice is being brought in from. So that would make a great vlog for you because you speak the language. I just read that and watched that video this morning. It only just came on about 3 o'clock this morning, that information. So I think it would make you a great vlog. Me, personally, it doesn't affect me because I don't eat rice. But it does affect the Filipino people, and it would probably be something they'd be interested in. HATHA. So, for you guys that don't know who HATHA is, let's get this woman's link up on our channel here. She makes videos about the Philippines in your language. And she's a female blogger, and we're going to meet. Geez, it's only about 5 or 6 weeks away if all goes well. We'll be meeting one another, possibly with Mick Fisher and Nico's experience. Hopefully there's going to be a culmination of the minds, and hopefully at that point on that day, I'm going to have something to eat for the first time on that day. It would be every bit, if today is 30 days, that was 70 days from now. And that would be 60 days of no food. Okay, so I'm going to get you HATHA's link right now. Oh boy, this is hard to do. Okay, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. I'm going to paste this. Hold on, let me get HATHA's link up. HATHA blogs. Then I got to take this and copy it. Then I got to refresh that page. Then I got to, I'm doing this on the fly here because, okay, I got HATHA's channel link right there. Then I'm going to go over here, give you 3 spaces, and paste the name in there. Then I'm going to copy the whole link and the name. And then I'm going to copy that, not cut it. Copy it. Then I'm going back to my vegetable page. And we're going to post
or looking to start a business
the
that
link
sells goods.
to a Filipino blogger.
You know how important it is to find quality and competitively priced
as soon
products.
as I shut this
Most buyers spend months of grueling research to find suppliers. But that doesn't have to be.
Okay, and we have to get the chat up here. It's not opening up. Come on. Come on. Okay, there it is, coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Look how slow this is. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 seconds to open up a darn chat window. Oh boy. Oh boy. Top chat reply. Can't get it. Lost the chat. Refresh the page. Wait for the chat. Oh, this piece of junk. Internet. All right, I'm not getting the chat. I'm going to refresh the page. Up, whoop. There we go. Top live chat replay. There it is. Not coming. We have to wait. Look, I had to wait almost a minute just to get a possible chat reply. The internet here in the Philippines is just such garbage. It's such garbage. Can't open up my chat. Did I pay my bill? Yes. Did I lose 5 days this month without internet service? Yes. Did I get reimbursed for the 5 days that I lost from the internet service? No, I did not. And here we are again, waiting for the chat. And they call this internet. Okay, I'm going to go a different way now. Okay, I'll try a different place. No, it's not that, yeah, it's something else altogether. We got it back now. Now I've had 50 tabs open. It's not that, it's the internet. I was at the store yesterday. They said the internet here in Bohol is just garbage. It's not working. They gave it the sign of the cross. Turn off Skype. Skype does suck it up. Skype does suck it up. I could do that. I think I will. I'll just shut that off. You're absolutely right about that. Close Skype. Skype sucks it up, and so does Facebook. But not so much as Skype. Okay, Skype is gone. Thanks, Red Horse. Forgot about that. So, Michael, yeah, but still, Red Horse. I have 5G. And I'm not working off my internet. I'm working off mobile data, which is a tower that's not so far from my house. So it's not even my Wi-Fi. It's mobile data. Michael Fazio brings us a lot of information, laughs, and entertainment. Be nice if someone Philippines-based could send him a computer. Not an extravagant, just a serviceable one. Yeah, that ain't never going to happen. But thanks, Scott. Yeah, those tabs at the top, Yads, those are just videos. One is my Gmail, one is Facebook, one is Yahoo. I've had 50 tabs open when the internet is working properly. 56 tabs, no problem. Not all on one page. When you open up a new page, I put like 25 tabs on one page and 25 on the other if I'm doing research for something. But I'm working off mobile data from my phone right now. So even though this is on the computer, I'm working off my phone. You're welcome, Yads. Okay, so yeah, you people out there. Yads gives me a shout out on her channel. The great Michael Fazio, she says. So they think there's a conspiracy between Yads, Mick Fisher, Nico's Experience, and myself. I told you what they said the other day, that somehow buttering up to Yads, which I find quite amusing. We both have our own channels. We both make videos. You know what the interesting thing about Yads is? She wakes up in the morning and she does whatever she does, and she gets dressed and she leaves her house like this. Dun, 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 dun. I'm leaving the house now, and maybe I'll do a video. I think I'll fly somewhere and then do a video of the airport. Oh, I'm at the airport. I think I'll do a video at the airport. And then when I get to where I'm going, I think I'll walk down this street and look for something while I'm outside my house, out of my house in Bhutan. I think that's where you are, Bhutan. And then I will walk down this block, and then I'm going to get on a tricycle by myself, a woman alone at night, making a blog, Yes, that's the thing that Yads and I have in common. We leave the house, we walk around with the camera, and we make videos from outside the house. That's what caused the rife between you and I, Yads. You and I both leave the house and walk around, and then Yads walks around Bhutan City, whatever that is, wherever it is. I know it's in Mindanao somewhere. By herself. A blogger's not afraid to walk around at night by herself. And last week during the fiesta, I made those videos at night, some of which you'll never see. But I made many videos at night of the disco and the fiesta and the many, But some of you people are afraid to leave the house at night. I don't know why. Or during the day. So they're jealous, Yads. Nico walks around at night. In the daytime, he takes his mom around. He's not afraid to walk around. Mick Fisher, he walks around at night. He's not afraid to walk around. Yeah, but there are other people that are afraid to leave the house. So they're jealous, Yads. They're just jealous of the fact that we put the bipedals to work and we go blog about. Wait till you see this week's blog. Wait till you see this week's blog. I got a blog coming up. We're going to go back to the fresh fish market in Tagbilaran City at the ICM Mall. And then I'm going to go, can't do it live stream, can't get Wi-Fi in there, but I'm going to do the whole market. The vegetables and the fish. I'm going to use my Samsung camera, which works great. The internet data reception part is getting worse by the day. The buttons, can't see the screen at all in the sun. The nits on the screen have faded out in just 2 years. I have only 1,000 nits, I think, to begin with, and it's just not enough nits. Nits are the density of the screen, how you could see it in the sun. In a sunny day, I'm looking at a white. I may as well just be looking at a white sheet of paper on a sunny day. I have to cover it up with my hat to push the buttons. Yads is a mover and a shaker. That's why I give her. Okay, Yads, bye-bye for now. Thanks for stopping by. So, yeah, some of us actually, we actually walk around, we pay to go someplace, we give you the blog, we take the time to load that little 5-minute video I did of the vegetables. What do you think that took? I did 2 takes on that video. Only one of them was good because I forgot to put information in the first one. That took 20 minutes to a half an hour to do those 2 and to review them in the store. Then I came home and then loaded it, and then I tagged and titled it and put a description in there, then put tags in the box. You people want all of this for free, and you get it for free. But no more will I waste my time answering your questions because you have a question. I don't care what questions you have. Show me some appreciation. Show all the bloggers of the Philippines some appreciation. Or just stop asking questions because you want to know something. What's it worth? When you go to a doctor, a lawyer, a medical technician, when you go to the dentist, you pay for their time to talk to you for a consultation. You pay for that. For us, bloggers in the Philippines, you're not showing any appreciation. Why should we even entertain the idea to answer your stupid questions? You want to know something. You want to know it. Do you have a channel? 90% of the time you have no channel. Do you have a channel with a tab that says recommended channel. No, you don't have that. Do you have a channel with videos on it? No, you don't have that. Do you have a channel with anything but your name on it? No, you don't have that. But you think you deserve my time, our time, the time of the Philippines bloggers to answer your questions about the Philippines. Take those questions and put them where the sun doesn't shine. That's my answer. Freebird. Freebird said Butuan is in northern Mindanao. That's good information. Thanks, Freebird. So, for the people that watch the video, don't ask me any questions. Just don't do it. Especially that clown that just, now see, he wants to be smart. Watch what I do to him. Watch. See his, oh, that's not him. I thought that was the other guy. I have a question, Michael. How are you? Hey, I'm doing fine. Let me show you something. Let me show you something, Red Horse. I'll show you how good I'm doing right now. Let me show you something. Red Horse Adventures. Want to know how I'm doing? I'm actually quite keen, baby. I'm quite keen. Yes. A fella named Red Horse Adventure sent me these water shoes about 6 weeks ago, and at a cost of $80 plus shipping. So I'm actually doing quite keen. And these work really well when I go down into the mud, the muck and the mire. So I'm doing good, Red Horse. Thank you very much. Keen, get it? I'm doing keen, K-E-E-N, keen. Yeah, got that? Okay, does that answer your question, buddy? Thanks for those shoes, by the way. So, that man I met, I believe I met him twice. I know I had the best hamburger in the freaking world in the Philippines with him and his, at the time, his future wife. And he's still married to the lady, and they have children now, a child now. And yeah, so some people I've met, I've heard stories. He doesn't meet anybody. He doesn't go into. No, I don't videotape everything I do. What? I got nothing else to do. What I have when I have something to blog, I blog it. And as far as doing stuff on the water here, God, I would love to do more of that, but the prices went through the roof to go to what used to be 1,500 pesos is now like $80 to go out on a boat for 4 hours. I'm not going to pay that. I'll just buy my own boat one day. That's all. It's not complicated. Before I would pay $80 for 4 hours for a boat, I would buy a boat. And it's on my mind to buy a boat. Little boat. Something I could pay somebody a couple hundred pesos to bring back and forth to the property. And something light enough for 2 people to carry, and it went, or something else. But do I need to go out on the water? I lived on the water my entire life. I spent 18 years of my life working on the water or on decks on the water. And then I had boats for 13, 14 more years in Florida, and boats since I was 5 years old till I was 35 in New York. So I had boats for upwards of 47 years of my life. And then here I probably have 40 videos of the local areas. So I've been, this place is blogged out as far as the water. How many videos do you want to see of the beach? I could show you a video of the beach every day. For what purpose? Do people show me compensation for my time, for the effort it takes me to go make the video, tag the video, title the video, pay for the loads and all of that other stuff, pay for the electric to put the fan on? You people just want it all for free. Take those ideas and put them where the sun doesn't shine. I don't care. You're not getting Nobody's getting their questions answered anymore at all, period. Doesn't matter who you are, how long I know you. It's just not going to happen. Show some appreciation to all the bloggers of the Philippines, even the ones that you go to mock or make fun of, including myself. Show some appreciation or stop asking your questions. You want to know something about the Philippines? Get on a plane, spend $3,000 for a ticket, spend another $2,000 for hotel and foods. Don't understand the language, don't understand where you're going, have no idea what to do when you get here. So you want to learn it from us, but you don't want to compensate us for the information that we can give you. It's not fair. It's not reasonable. Just go away. You too, Brokeback. Go away. In fact, I don't even know how you got on my channel. But now you won't never get back on my channel. Mick Fisher! God almighty, Mick Fisher, it's time to make the bell ring. It's time to ring the bell. Because Mick Fisher was about to ring somebody's bell. La 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 la. Mick Fisher, he was gonna ring the bell. That's why Mick Fisher gets the bell. Ding, ding, ding. Mick Fisher is in the house. Ding, ding, ding. Mick Fisher is a Sigma male. Ding, ding, ding. He can ring your bell. It looks like he can ring your bell. It looked like he was gonna ring a bell. Mick Fisher can ring the bell. Ding, ding, ding. Ding. For Mick Fisher, baby. He would have been, that would have been the bell ringing of all time. That would have been the mother of all bell ringings. Thanks for stopping by, Mick Fisher. Oh, this is the wrong water. This is distilled water. This is distilled water with lemon. Sometimes I switch off. Sometimes I don't. This one, I haven't eaten any yesterday. Oh, God, yesterday I had a big meal yesterday. That, you know, the calamansi? I didn't eat the skin. I did not eat the skin of the calamansi. But inside, where the fruit is, there's like a little skin on the inside of the calamansi. I had four of those. Four of the ends. I'll show it to you. In fact, I'm going to have one right now. I'm going to get one right now. I'm going to show you what I ate in the last 28 days. Mick Fisher was gonna ring the bell, but Mick Fisher decided not to ring the bell, because he's a nice guy. So let me show you what I ate yesterday. 4 of these. I ate 4 of these. 4 of the skins. So on day 3 or day 4, I ate, see these calamansi? This big. I ate the whole calamansi. 2 of them. I squeezed the juice out of 1, 2, and then I ate the skin off of that. But now, I'm going to show you something new I do. Here, watch. See, this is the yesterday's meal. After 26 days, I squeezed the juice out of here, like that. And the seeds, I do eat the seeds. If I'm cheating, I'm cheating. Then I take the inside. This is the inside of the skin, not the skin. Yesterday I had 4 of these. Today I just had another one, and I'm going for another one after that. That's my meal for today. I squeezed the lemon. And then I take the inside out. See the inside? Very, very, very. This is the reason I do this, for a very specific reason. Clearly, I had a bowel movement 5 days ago. So clearly I don't have any fiber in my system. This is 100% fiber. With any luck, if I eat enough of these, I'll have another bowel movement by the end of the month. Been 5 days now. So this part I throw. No. Oh boy, this is good. So now it's 30 days with no food. But I put the whole calamansi in this little bit of water. That's no good. Too much calamansi flavor. You could OD on the flavor. So I got to thin it out. Magically, I have a bottle of just plain distilled water. Because when this is frozen, I add the distilled water to the frozen to make ice water. That's this bottle is my additive bottle. There we go. And now we have one whole calamansi and half a liter of water. But now I think I'll drink that half a liter of water. I think I'm going to pound that down. I'm not sure. I got to think about that. Whoa. The calamansi juice was on the very, very strong. Right? Oh, no, that's too good to pound down. That's too good. It's like drinking, well, it's drinking calamansi juice with water, but remember when you was a kid and you were really thirsty? I did not do this. But you were really thirsty and your mother would make you a glass of Cocoa Marsh or Fox's You Bet or Hershey's chocolate syrup with milk. And she'd mix that in with ice milk that she'd keep in the lower part of the refrigerator and then put ice in it and then make like ice milk with chocolate. Remember that when you were a kid? And then I would take that and sip it, like a little sip. My father, now that's a delicious flavor, the milk and the chocolate and the cold ice. My father would take a 16-ounce glass of that and just down it. Say, Pop, man, you know, if you just take human bites out of that glass of milk, you'll enjoy it more. I enjoyed it. Don't worry about it. But me, that glass of ice chocolate milk would last me 10, 15 minutes. I just sip it. So that's what I want. That's why I sip because the calamansi juice is so precious. It's the only thing that I'm consuming. That and those little seeds at the bottom, that's like, I eat the seeds, but I don't swallow the seeds. I chew the seeds, because inside the seeds is more fiber. The outside of the seeds, that stays pretty much the way it came. It's kind of like a seed. It doesn't melt down in the mix, but the inside of those calamansi seeds, I am deriving all my nutrients from the inside of the calamansi seeds. And now, until I have another bowel movement, from the skin on the inside of the calamansi. In fact, I want another one, but I'm going to hold off because I have willpower. But this, I'm sipping, because this is, normally it's a calamansi to a liter. Now it's a calamansi to half a liter, twice the strength. This is sipping calamansi water. Sipping water, I say. Hey, Flat Earth Society, how you doing, buddy? I haven't done a Flat Earth video in a while. No. It's pretty darn sour. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I just got a message. The calamansi had a darker taste. It's very, very bitter. But I like that. And now that I'm not eating anything, today's day 30, no food. Come on, man. And you people think it's a joke. I lost 37 pounds in 30 days. That's a pound, 1 1/3 pounds a day. That's a lot of weight. The doctor, oh God, he was very pleased. He said, "God, are you feeling okay?" Yeah. He goes, "No problem." Nope. "How's your leg?" It's okay. You know, we'll go over that in a couple of weeks. So far, it's okay. It's healing up slowly. Anything else? Nope. Oh, I told him about the Breatharian. He goes, "No, you're going to have to hold off on that for a week or so. He said, you need to really do a lot of breathing exercises. And then if you do the Breatharian thing and like yesterday, I started training for the Breatharian thing. I didn't drink water. I left the house at 7:30. I didn't drink water till 11 o'clock, about. But I did walk more than 1.5 miles in the sun, total. So I was thirsty though. I tried the deep breathing stuff. That didn't work. I needed water. But next week the doctor said you do this and you do that, and also the doctor wants a lot of this. He wants a lot of meditation. The doctor said, yeah. The louder the better. The louder the better. The deeper the breath in, the deeper the breath. Now that's one. There's another hatha yoga exercise I'm doing. You go like this. You breathe in. I'm just gonna shortcut this way. You breathe in slowly to the count of 7. Hold it in. Okay, 7. Then you count to the count of 7. Then you breathe out through your other nostril. When you get it all out of your lungs, as much as you could get out, then you hold that for the count of 7. You guys do that 20 times right now, you'll fall down on the floor with energy. You'll be amazed how much energy you get out of a simple breathing. It's hatha yoga, but you'll be amazed at how much energy, almost as much energy as food would bring you. You're breathing in energy from the atmosphere, from the oxygen in the air, plus the fact that you're filling up your lungs are getting supersaturated with oxygen. When you breathe it out, your lungs are cleansing themselves, allowing more supersaturation of oxygen. You take it from me, baby. You could eat. Now, this is another meditation that you could do. You could do A-O-M, or, and this is going to sound crazy. This is going to sound crazy. The exercise that the Muslims give you, Allah, 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 Allah. You do that 1,000 times. And then you're going to understand where those people get their energy from. That exercise is even more powerful than AUM. Same concept, same basic tenets, breathing in and out with the Allah, 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 like that. Excellent exercise for deep breathing and energy. Plus, the universe hears both of those meditations, and in return, it gives you energy. But for the breathing and you are calling on the powers that be in the universe. And Allah has always been a good God. Some people have different versions of Allah, but nothing compared to Judeo-Christian, the negative aspects of the Judeo-Christian epochs in our history. The Judeo-Christian Empire is responsible for more deaths since the Roman times than all wars combined. So, if someone was to tell you differently, they'd be lying. You have the Children's Crusades. They sent 250,000 people to their deaths to march into across Russia's borders. 250,000 people never even made it to the border. Children, because all the soldiers had died in the war during the summertime, and they wanted to invade Russia in the wintertime. None of them made it. Look up the Children's Crusades under a real venue. You'll see they say 110,000, 125,000. It's closer to 200,000 people. So, praying to Allah or meditation to Allah is nothing compared to the negative aspects of the Christian epochs that we have had in Christendom. The church, what about the Children's Crusades? What about the Inquisition? 100,000 people tortured at the stake. 100,000 people in just a 10-year period until they saw the light. And the people that did not want to change from the Judaic faith to Christianity, they were tortured until they saw the light. Literally, whether they saw the light at the end of the tunnel or they saw the light of the torches. That's Christendom. Allah trails by far when it comes to the amount of people slain in the name of God, which is not very good thing, in the name of God. And now we're doing it again. It's called Ukraine, baby. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, look at that. I see yellow. Let's see what happened here. Louis Pagan Ponce. The breather. Look, Tony Montana. Oh, you guys don't even know who Tony Montana is. Louis Pagan Ponce. He's got a name that Allah loves. Louis Pagan Ponce. Scott Del Fuego is on board. His name sounds like pagan and pouncing on the pagans. That's what I derive from Louis Pagan Ponce. Like the Inquisition, the Catholic priests with their little books that flip the pages of the girls and the stick figures, and then they pontificated, Jesus Christ, our Lord, Savior. You guys want to watch a great video? I'm going to put it up on the screen. I learned more about the Spanish Inquisition because of this. Thank you, Lewis. Thank you very much. And we're going to do a little Day of Wrath. Day of Wrath. So this video here, starring Day of Wrath, starring Christopher let's see, Day of Wrath, Day of Wrath, Day of Wrath, Day of Wrath. Let's just go here. Day of Wrath. 16th century sheriff. Let's get the movie. Day of Wrath, full movie. Okay, this has got to be the best video I have ever seen on the Spanish Inquisition. Now, in the movie itself, you should understand that the movie itself is accurate. Very accurate to what was going on during the Spanish Inquisition when Spain ruled Europe. And I can't highlight this. Oh boy. I'm trying to highlight this. There we go. Okay, I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go over here. Okay, I'm going to go over here, and we're going to just give it. And then I'm going back to the link for that video. I think. Okay, yeah, okay, here it is right here. I'm going to cut that out. And then I'll describe this movie. You guys want to watch a good movie about look, I did research on this. I didn't believe it. I didn't believe this movie was real. I did not believe it. I said, there's no way. Because some movies I'll do the research on. Turns out the movie is accurate to the dates and the places and what they did during the Spanish Inquisition. Plus, we're going to go here. And we're going to post that right at the top of my description box. This movie, not only does it have fantastic superstar actors in it, but it's accurate to within what was going on during the Spanish Inquisition, which is what I said. Apparently, what you don't understand is that Spain and Europe was mostly occupied by the descendants of the tribe of Israel, going back thousands of years. Okay, so going back thousands of years, the Jewish factions had, some people call it a foothold, some people would call it a stranglehold on all things Spain. And what happened was there was a revolution against the Jewish faction and the control that the Jews had over Europe and Spain by the Catholic Church. But you have to understand that it was only in spirit only. In real life, it never happened. In real life, the church was behind the Spanish Inquisition in order to grab the land from the wealthy Jewish land barons. So they had two choices. They were given the choice to become Christian, which the Jews said, no, we don't want to become Christians. And then they were excommunicated from Spain and Europe. And the lands and their wealth went to the Catholic Church. Back to the hypocrisy of the Catholic Church. So it was a land and gold and money and art and wealth thing. Now, the people who ran the Catholic Church in Spain in that movie were all on board with taking the possessions of the Jews away from them because it increased the wealth of the Catholic Church. And the people that tortured the people who refused to relinquish their Jewish faith and tortured them in the rack and in the thumb screws and the vice and also at the stake. Those people that were torturing the Jewish people that refused to relinquish their faith literally were Jewish. And the Jewish people were pretending to be Catholic priests and bishops and the monarchs of Spain, the aristocrats of Spain, but they were of Jewish origin. That's true. I did all this research because of that stupid movie. I may have spent a few weeks researching this stuff. That's all true, what I said and what's in the movie. Even the name of the town may have been changed, but the story, and then Christopher Lambert has a great interview where he himself did the research on what they call the boards, when he got the boards for the movie to see what was real, what was fiction, and what was non-fiction. That movie is basically pure fiction. The names were changed. And the priests in the movie that were in charge of torturing the Jewish people that wouldn't give up their heritage, he was Jewish. Christopher Lambert's uncle was the mayor of the town. He was Jewish. He had the secret scrolls, and that's revealed during the course of the movie. Throughout, it's a search for the history of all the names, like Ponce de Leon and whatever. Whoa! I see blues and I see greens. I see time to ring a bucket. I think I see. Oh my goodness, we have the screen lighting up like a Christmas tree. Let's see where we are here. Let's get over here. I can't load this picture. God almighty, this is crazy. Okay, so where are we here? All right, we got that saved. Okay. What did I do here? Today should have been day 30, not day 29. I wrote down the wrong title. Louis Pagan Ponce. Louis Pagan Ponce sent me another super chat, green. And he has something to say, but I can't see it. Oh, I see it now. I know, speaking of torture, oh my God, here it comes. Let's get this up on the screen. I'm waiting for the screen to change windows. Here we go. We're in here now. We need a little color in this live stream, says Lewis. Well, thank you very much. And we'll get a little color, and then he's going to talk about a little man. Allah, 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 Allah. Whoa, that's enough energy from that little burst of meditation there for like an hour. I am telling you, I'm not kidding about this. I don't kid about this stuff. That little bit of excitement. Allah, well, I'll show it to you. For those of you who missed it, you do this. Just go get a pot. First of all, you need to have a pot. And if you have a pot that makes a good noise, it's even better. But any kind of pot is a good bell. Any kind of bell ringing is good. But this meditation, Allah, brings you more energy than doing a Hatha yoga breathing exercise and the AUM. But the AUM is okay as a backup. If you don't feel like making a lot of noise, you can do AUM without the pot. But Allah requires the benefit of a pot. Now watch this. I'm going to get enough energy to go on this live stream for 2 more hours. Right now, I'm going to get that. I'm deriving the energy from Allah. Watch this. Allah, 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 Allah. Now you got to jump up and down like that to get the blood bouncing around inside the corpuscles, inside your lungs. So it's a 3-way thing. It's a pot banging ceremony, it's an Allah thing, and you get the blood bouncing around like little bouncing balls, right? Ready? All right, this is what you got to do in your house. Allah, 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 like that. Okay, but don't forget the bounce. The bouncing gets the blood flowing in your lungs. I'm serious. This is a meditation. It's a very, very old ancient ritual that goes back thousands of years. And those people that pray 5 times a day and do the Allah meditation, they reaped the rewards of the higher planes of consciousness through meditation and through their God, Allah. But anybody can pray to Jesus. See, what you don't know about is Allah was on board with everything Jesus said. You might not believe that, but that's true. Allah was on board with Jesus. And then people say, well, was Jesus on board with Allah? Jesus didn't know Allah. Jesus was born before Allah. We'll get that information up there now. When was Allah born? Okay, because I don't want to misrepresent the truth. I know it's one way or the other. Okay, when, let's see. And then we got more. We got to talk about more stuff. When, W-H-E-N, was Allah born? B-O-R-N, okay? When was Allah born? Muhammad's father's name, Allah, is the only God in Mecca that did not have an idol. And he is without idols. Now that's a big benefit compared to Christendom. August 29th CE. Okay, what does that mean? The year 610. Okay, so let me just confirm this, because I'm pretty sure that Allah was born after Jesus, but a long time after Jesus. What does CE mean? Jeez. Okay, what CE meaning? Let's just go here. CE meaning. Okay. CE is an abbreviation for the Common Era. It means same as AD, after death, or Anno Domini, and represents the time of the year. So it was, Allah was born 600 years, 570 years after Jesus. So, but Allah was on board with all of Jesus's teachings. So people, was Jesus on board with Allah? No, he didn't know who Allah was. There's a lot of stuff I get confused. I wanted to confirm that with you so you would understand, because you're my audience, you're my flock. Remember. Now, Louis Pagan Ponce, go back over there. He's got something to say about the little fella. Let's see what he has to say here. Louis says, speaking of torture, oh, I know a little man who was dangerous. I know a little man who was, quote, dangerous. He talks a big game. No names mentioned here. He does do that, though. There's no doubt about that. I heard the pontification yesterday and the day before and the day before that. That was true. Louis, so we got a ding, ding, ding. I'll give you another $5. Another hour's worth. This video could take hours to complete with the help of Allah. With the help of Allah, who actually, if you read the Quran, it's not as negative as people portray it to be. Certainly not. It's actually quite a good book. It's the people that have twisted some of the fundamental aspects of that religion as well as Christian religion. No other religion in the history of time has caused more deaths than Christendom. So let's give you another $5 worth of Allah, and I'll go for another 2 or more hours. Ready? Get the bounce. You could start bouncing before you do the exercise, because the bouncing is also good for your shoulders also, like that. If you have turkey neck and chicken shoulders like that, it's a good thing. Ready? Now you could bounce the pot as well. You could do all the bouncing, but the pot gotta go, the spoon gotta go lateral. The pot can go vertical. Ready? Allah, 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 Allah. Woof. Whoa, baby. I am so full of energy. I feel like I could go another 30 days without food. And I think I will. So, that's what meditation is about. Of course, I'm exaggerating. Of course, I'm doing a lot of hyperbole. But the meditation itself with Allah or Aum. Now, in Christian, they have the Breatharian chants, and they have the monks that, and they have all these. But the priests, though, don't listen to anything that the priests say, because the priests, those are the real bad guys in this world, in my opinion. They, in my opinion, the Catholic Church does not have a good record when it comes to telling you the truth about what goes on inside the secret chambers. The secret chambers. There's a lot of weird stuff. And in the movie Day of Wrath, it touches on that subject a little bit, not much. So, more orange. Boy, this guy lights the screen up. My God, I might bounce my way right out of the house, the bouncy house. Well, let's see what else Lewis has to say. Have you go a little more energy? Got a little more energy, LOL. Your neighbors probably think you are losing your mind with all of the... No, they know better. Besides, my neighbors thanked me very nicely for the gift I gave out yesterday. So the only neighbor that would count was the one who got that chunk of meat for her party. Look, Lewis now. So Lewis wants me to bounce a little bit more. So let's bounce. Let me get a little water. Because sometimes, even though I'm practicing to be a Breatharian, sometimes you got to break your Breatharian, that mode there. Notice, also, this is the second bottle that I drank today. Well, no, this is the first bottle. This one is empty, small bottle. Then this one was full, and then I drank that down to there, and this one was half full. So this Breatharian thing that I wanted to do, it's not working out today at all. Not working out today at all. I'm doing a lot of talking, and I'm not peeing at all. I haven't peed since like 7 o'clock this morning. I just wanted to share that with you. I felt like sharing. Sharing is caring, right? Okay, back. Back, I say, back. Back, I say. Let's see what we got here. I have, we don't need that window. I got a lot of windows that I just opened up. Okay. Okay, so Allah was born. Wait, let's see. The prophet Allah was born. I ought to put that link in my description box. Let's get that link in there so that you guys can see this. The prophet Allah was born on, all right, okay, let's see if we could get all of this. I don't think, well, I know we can't get that much. Let's get this up there. Let's get it in my chat, in my description box. Let's get it in there. Let's get it in there first. Okay. We'll put this up at the top. No, we'll put it down here at the bottom because it's in order of the video. And then we'll go here, and I'll read this to you now. I'll read it to you. When was the prophet Allah born? Well, let's read it up here. The letters are much bigger. Okay. We'll just cut this piece out for the video. For the description in the video. Let's get this over here. Scott Del Fuego was back. Up 292. That's too much. 160 and 130. Should be 132. Yep, okay. All right, so now we'll go here, read the description here. The prophet, when was the prophet Allah born? He was born on 12 Rabiulawal, August 29th, 570 CE, which means 570 AD, the third month of the Muslim calendar. The Prophet died on his 63rd birthday. The Prophet's celebrations were observed in the 12th century, followed by a month of festivities in Singapore. The celebrations used to involve large-scale parades. Now, they have that here in the Philippines as well, to a smaller degree. In fact, there are parts of the Philippines that are mostly Muslim, but non-violent Muslims. The whole of the whole of the east end of the island of Bohol, pretty much most of that is a Muslim population. You don't hear about any crime out there. Recently, 2 weeks ago, there was some crime involving people with weapons in the Carmen area, central Bohol. But that's the first time in 7 or 8 years I've heard about any crime in Bohol like that. So all the stores, almost every store in Shoppers Mart in Tagbilaran City that sells cell phones, cell phone covers, electronic gadgets, electronic repair, cell phone repair, cake stores, all of the whole area of Tagbilaran City, I would say 60 to 70%, all the people that sell flip-flops and sandals and sneakers, it's all Muslim, all of it. The Una store, all Muslim, all. Everybody in the store is Muslim, but they don't cause problems. They're just regular people like me and you. Doesn't get any more regular than me, except that I haven't had a bowel movement in 5 days, and then that would not be considered regular. But I'm just a regular guy making videos for YouTube, trying to pass the time of day in between doing this and that. So let's go back and bang a pot and make a lot. Thank you, Lewis. Let's go back. Let's see what Lewis has in store for the next $20, I think it was. What does Lewis have to say? Here you got a little more energy, LOL. Your neighbors probably think you are losing your mind. No, actually what happened was yesterday when I got home from the market, I gave the garlic and the meat to my neighbor because she wants to have some, I don't know what kind of party it was. It could even be the passing of Philemon. I'm not sure. So she told me about that when I gave her the portrait the other day. So I brought her over a little something. So the super chat, the orange super chat. Now, this is going to be a long one. So if you want to take a break, now is a good time to take a break because it's going to seem like forever, but I would say it's only going to be about 2 minutes. But I'm going to be bouncing and like this and like that. I'm going to be jiving and bouncing. Ready? Allah, 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 and you get that Allah out of the deep part of your lung. Allah, 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 bounce, 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 bounce. Allah, 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 bounce, bounce, baby, Allah, Allah, bounce, baby, Allah, 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 bounce, baby, Allah. Okay, now that seemed like forever. It wasn't even a minute and a half. Because time flies, time slows down. The crucible that controls time. Most of you people don't know what a crucible is, but we'll skip over that for now. The crucible that controls time slows down when you're doing meditation. Now, who's the most famous person in the world? How did he get there? What did he do to get there? Well, 6 months ago, the most famous person in the world, the most researched person in the world, the most internet questions about lifestyle and wealth was Andrew Tate. And he's a Muslim. And his brother Christian, who's also a Muslim. And he seems like a pretty rational and normal person to me. I mean, probably a lot more normal, maybe even more normal than me, Andrew Tate is. I think he has a great personality. I like Andrew Tate. In fact, Scott Del Fuego likes Andrew Tate as well. And Scott mentioned to me that he was a Muslim. I had already known that, but it wouldn't change my opinion about the guy. The guy seems like a decent guy. So let's give credit where credit is due. He went in. He's definitely, in my opinion, being set up. There's no doubt about that. I mean, the guy's worth $100 million, and they say he molested a woman or kidnapped a woman, but they can't prove it. They took all his possessions away and put him in jail for 93 days. They're persecuting the guy. No different than Trump. And I want Trump to stay in jail for 1,000,000 years. But what Trump is being charged with is not what I want Trump to be in jail for. I want Trump to be in jail for 1,000,000 years for destroying the wealth of the middle class and shutting down the world for no good reason. I want him and his whole entire family that had anything to do with creating the lockdown, only if they had something to do with the lockdown. I want them to be put in jail for all eternity. Because how many lives did they destroy? How many people went for 2 years without a paycheck? Everybody in America. Everybody. They lost their 6-month unemployment. Then they took their savings. Then they worked on their credit cards until there was nothing left. Trump initiated the lockdowns that sucked $7 trillion of income and savings from the wealth of America and the world. And you think because Biden just kept those initiatives in place, it was Biden's fault? Trump could have said, no, this is not going to happen. And then exposed Fauci if he found things that were fraudulent about Fauci. Exposed him. But he didn't do that. He went along with the one-shot vaccine program. One shot only. One shot Corral. And then it was a program after everybody agreed to it. And then it was rags on the face. You might as well have put a burlap bag or a screen from a screen door on your face for all those bags did. The only thing those bags did was all the people that Trump is associated with and people like Dick Cheney and George Bush, they all bought stock in the companies that make the face shields and made the rags that you put over your face. They all had, those stocks were all bought out years ago in advance. They knew what was coming. They invested heavily and they made trillions of dollars. More billionaires were made during the lockdown than any other time in all of history, from the people that made smart investments. Trump should be put in jail for the rest of his entire existence in a cell just like every other criminal. He's a criminal. What he stole was criminal. And that is going to cause a problem between some of my subscribers, and I don't care. Except for Louis Pagan Pants, because Louis lit up my screen, baby. Louis Pagan Pants. His new name is Sanity Claus. Louis Pagan Pants, because he wanted to open up the super chat doors. Louis, he made the colors appear on the screen. He made orange, blue, and green. He made them appear. I sing the song. Louis Pagan Pants came along. Louis is being very spiteful to the little fella today. And who's to say nay to Louis? Let Louis have his way. That reminds me of the movie. There's another great movie. God, what a great movie this is. Anybody know the name of the movie? Let the painter paint. That line in the movie from that guy, the action man. Let the painter paint. What a great movie that was. Just be careful, Mike. The one thing the Quran is clear is that Jesus was a prophet. Furthermore, the Quran explicitly states that prophets do not and cannot lie, having said this. Well, Jesus didn't lie, and Muhammad certainly didn't lie. What his faith, his premise, his technical prowess to what was right followed right along with a particular line of reasoning. No, these people, their ideology was changed by people that have corrupted the ideology, but not from the prophets themselves. No, so what did Jesus, when Jesus said turn the other cheek, and the Catholic Church says let's put them in the arena if they don't believe in God, and during the Inquisition, if you don't believe in Jesus, Jesus had nothing to do with stuff like that. Nothing at all. So thank you, Louis. It is really simple. Jesus said the only way to the Father is through him. I digress. So, Louis, to be more clear on that, Jesus said the only way to the Father is through me. I am the way, I am the light, if I remember correctly. And that works for some people. But there are other faiths and other practices that will bring you, I sent you the videos, that state of enlightenment, that little precious little gem that few people ever reach. All prophets, all of the religious mystics, the mystic masters, for the most part, all of them have been through what is called the state of enlightenment, which was to see the Father. Okay, so I did give you that video. It's been what I've been trying to explain to you for a very long time. All mystic masters, all. So there's a book called Cosmic Consciousness by R.M. Buck. I'll show it to you, Lewis. You got to be, it was only a 3 or 4 minute video that I sent to confirm all the things that I ever said, but in a way by a guy who's supposed to know all this stuff. So I'll read you the people that have gone through cosmic consciousness. Scott says, I thought that one guy controlled time. Yeah, he controlled time. He controlled time. Yeah, probably some of what the people were saying that I'm not going to read. Jesus is the wingman. Jesus is my wingman, says Scott Del Fuego. So let's look up this book, Cosmic Consciousness, C-O-S. The author of this book is R as in Romeo, M as in Michael, Buck, B-U-C-K. Cosmic Consciousness by R.M. Buck. Okay, here we go. The book is free online, by the way. Okay, so I'll give you, let me put this in my chat. Okay. Let me get the link there. Let's put this in my my video details. After Muhammad and Allah. Okay, so the book, the name of the book, I'm going to put it in brackets. R.M. Buck, Cosmic Consciousness. And this is the link. Now I'll go. I don't know that this will fit in my chat. It could be more than 200 characters. You guys want to read a good book about enlightenment, spiritual enlightenment, this is a good book. Probably the best book you'll ever read if you only read one book about super consciousness, Christ consciousness, Buddha consciousness, and the state of enlightenment that Muhammad and Allah were in. This book explains to you and mentions all of those people's names in the book. Okay, we got to get rid of this. Let's go over here. Let's get rid of that. Oh boy, I hate when this computer goes so slow like this. We're waiting. We're waiting. Oh, this is another thing that it keeps giving me, this sign in to Windows I'm signed into. Okay, let's go here again. Water only fast. I don't think this is going to fit. No, it does not. So I think if I cut this out, like this, 1, 2, 3, and then I go over here. Nope, that's not it. I need 7 more. There we go. Cosmic Consciousness and I'll read you the synopsis of the book. And you guys can believe what you want about enlightenment and meditation, but this book tells you thousands of people that have done it. 107 in this book. All most people in this book, you'll recognize their names. Walt Whitman, Shelley, Plato, Socrates. Okay. Well, what is the study of cosmic consciousness? Okay. In 1901, a book by psychiatrist Richard Maurice Buck, in which the author explores the concept of cosmic consciousness, which he describes as a higher form of consciousness than that possessed by ordinary man. What are the characteristics of cosmic consciousness? Insight, the ability to read minds. The paranormal becomes normal. The main characteristics of cosmic consciousness is joyfulness, a revelation of the meaning, purpose, and aliveness of the universe, a sense of immortality, loss of fear or death, and an absence of the concept of sin. Buck also highlights the importance of light to contradict the last part of that statement. Who was cosmic awareness? Who has? Strange, Eternity, Galactus, Mantis, Odin, Professor Charles Xavier, and the Watchers. Now this is about Marvel Comics. Okay, that we don't want to hear about that. What is the power of cosmic awareness? No, that's not it. Let's try to find a synopsis of the book, all right here. Okay, so here it is right here. Here's the link. I'll put that in the description box. And only through Christ, Lewis says, right. It is pointing directly to Christ. There's no doubt about that. His teachings of Jesus were true and correct. I agree. But when you reach that level of cosmic consciousness, you're going to believe everything that Jesus said was 100% true. There's not going to be a contradiction. It's the same, the place that you go to is the same place. It's like, I don't know, you go to Disneyland. You're in Disneyland. It's like being in Disneyland, actually, to be cosmically conscious. But how you got there is immaterial. You're going to agree with many of the different philosophies. But until you reach that stage, if you wish to believe that one way will get you there, that's cool. But the Catholic Church does not want you to go there. They do everything in their power to prevent cosmic consciousness from occurring. They do everything in their power. If you were, Lewis, if you achieved cosmic consciousness right now, right this minute, just snapped into it, takes about 1,000th of a second, and then you would know what it was. And of course you'd have to talk to people to explain more about it, or you'd lose your mind. But let's say then you went to church, because you now are starting to believe that you have godlike powers, because you are in cosmic consciousness. That's what happens to everybody. It's not a one-off thing. Everybody goes through the same series of, no matter the language, no matter the culture, no matter the epoch of time, everybody goes through the same thing. Alan Watts has some great videos. I'll send you one. People that enter into cosmic consciousness or Christ consciousness, they believe that they're starting to become like God. The Catholic Church will tell you, Louis Pagan Ponce, you are possessed by the devil when you know otherwise, because they don't want people to move into that state of consciousness, because it contradicts the Children's Crusades. It contradicts the $5 billion that's been paid out to the children that were abused by entities of the church over the last 50, 60 years. $5 billion. It contradicts that the church masses in Latin, nobody understands it. They don't want you to understand it. But no matter language, culture, how you got there, you're going to agree with everything that Jesus said. You're going to agree with everything that Buddha ever wrote. You're going to agree with the Upanishads, all 8 of them. You're going to agree with Lao Tse. You're going to agree with Allah or Buddha. You're going to agree with all of those people's philosophies without reading them. Because you're going to be like God now. All you have to do is think of what those people wrote, and you'll know what they wrote by thinking about it without reading it. It's called natural knowing. That's cosmic consciousness. So when you move to that level, there's no contradiction to what Jesus said. But Jesus also was the foundation for the Catholic Church, which caused the Inquisition. How did it get so corrupted? And why is it still corrupted to this day? Why do they have a church that keeps expanding and expanding and expanding and expanding, and more floors and wider, and every priest and every member of the church has a brand new $120,000 SUV in the driveway of the church right here in the Philippines? And there are people starving to death at the gates. Why is that? Because the church professes one thing and does something different. It's not complicated. It's not complicated. I bring you to the church on Sunday morning in Tagbilaran City. There'll be 100 beggars selling candles, emaciated people, and the Catholic Church will not come out with a basket of bread for them. And that's the Christian, the loving spirit of Christendom. No, they don't want you to be enlightened, because then you look at this stuff and frown on it and talk about it. Lois is back. Uh-oh, I was wrong. The Catholic Church was not founded on the biblical premises. Lois knows more about this stuff than me. I know Lewis is a devout Christian. There's no doubt about it. I was at one time as well. Peter and Paul. You know what? It's been so long since I read the Bible. Peter and Paul, Peter and Paul, Peter and Paul, Peter and Paul, Peter and Paul. 2 of the apostles, okay. Paul went to the island of Isthmus, and there he wrote his life's work in a cave. I remember that. Patmos, 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 Paul. Peter was the man they put in chains, right? And then because of Peter's faith, Peter walked through all the prison guards and escaped with many prison guards surrounding his prison cell. And Paul wrote the epistles of St. Paul. Tell me that I'm on the mark or off the mark, Louis, because it's been probably 10 years since I read the Bible. But I remember Peter was in chains, and he was chained up in prison, and then he walked out of prison. The chains fell, and the gates opened up of the prisons. He walked past the guards. No one saw anything. And then Pontius Pilate executed the guards. I think he did. That's what they say. Bad guards. I'm waiting for Louis. Louis is typing. But I remember those stories. Those are great stories. It's a great book, the Bible. Oh, it's an amazing book. And just from reading the Bible, you can reach cosmic consciousness. From constantly crisscrossing the references in the Bible can bring you to a heightened state of awareness. And then you would know every word, every paragraph, and every period and comma in the Bible, including the footnotes. Oh, the pagan. We got pagan on the screen. We got the word pagan on the screen going once. We got the word pagan on the screen going twice. We got pagan on the screen, baby. Maybe we're going to get some insight into the pagan Ponce name. Peter, in order to appease everyone, allowed pagan rituals, i.e. Christmas trees and or other false gods, golden statues, things like that, allowed rituals, i.e. Christmas trees, to be introduced to the church so people would attend church. Paul vehemently against the way of Peter. Okay, so Peter introduced, you remember, Peter did what Moses did. No, not what Moses did. What the Israelites did to Moses. They created a false god out of gold, false idol. And then God punished them by putting them in the desert for 40 years and 40 years with unable to escape. And then he punished Moses on top of that for allowing that stuff to take place, because Moses doubted God's word for a split second. That I remember. And Moses doubted God's word for a split second as to whether or not God knew what he was doing, making him walk around in the desert. And then Moses was only allowed to see the promised land from the top of the mountain. I remember those stories. Those are good stories. So Peter allowed, now even though a Christmas tree is not gold, it's a false idol. Any idol other than a pile of dirt was considered a false idol back when Lewis is talking about any idol, anything, gold, a cross, any kind of animal god, or anything at all. Everything is false idols. Everything. Gold is a false idol. Worshipping an animal as your animal god, host, whatever it is, it's all false idols. And Peter, bad Peter, he allowed that stuff into the church as a pull, as a hook to get people into the church. Peter wanted your money. And that's where the church went wrong. That's where the church went wrong. Ask me, I'll tell you. I know I was right about those last two stories. I remember those. Yeah, I remember Moses. That was when Moses gave the Sermon on the Mount. The Israelites, after God gave them freedom from Egypt, which is a crock of shit, by the way, but there was no parting of the sea, not the way it says, and gave them freedom from the pharaohs. I don't believe that, but it's a great story. It's a great story. Those people did not build the pyramids. There's no way they built the pyramids. Yeah, any pyramids. Forget about the Great Pyramid. They didn't build any pyramids. They might have been slaves, and they might have made bricks out of straw. But the bricks that the pyramids are made out of are not straw. Those are Bible bricks are made out of straw. The straw man. I know my Bible. A little bit. Accommodated practices that were abhorrent to God. So Peter allowed that stuff to take place. So now Peter he was a bad man. He corrupted. So, but Paul was on the island of Patmos, right? That I remember. And Peter was the guy who got freed from the chains. I could look it up. Louis, you don't have to type all that stuff out. Hold on. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Let's have some fun here. Oh, I didn't read the cosmic consciousness. Okay, so. Cosmic consciousness is a study in the evolution of the human mind. I don't know what this book costs. They say $14, but that's for a real book. Kindle is 99 cents. Paperback is $9.51. Okay? Okay, so here. Okay, reprint. Hold on. Let's get this on the screen. Okay. Okay, so there's a 210 reprint of the 1905 edition. There's lots of reprints. This work is the magnum opus of Buck's career, the #1 highest accolade that he has, a project that he researched and wrote over many years. In it, Buck described his own experience, personal experience, that of contemporaries, mostly notably Walt Whitman, but also known figures like C.P., and the experiences and outlook of historical figures, including Buddha, including Jesus, including Paul, because Paul had a revelation, the revelation of Paul, including Plotinus, including Mohammed, including Dante, including Francis Bacon, and William Blake, and a host of others. There's 106 examples in this book of cosmic consciousness, the year they attained it, how long they attained it, and what they did with it. Buck developed a theory involving 3 stages in the development of consciousness: the simple consciousness of animals, the self-consciousness of the mass of humanity, encompassing reason, imagination, etc., and cosmic consciousness, the highest level. An emerging faculty, that means that few people experience it, but more people are experiencing it. An emergency faculty and the next stage of human development. An emerging faculty and the next stage of human development, which is why I said the Catholic Church does not want you to believe that you have a superconsciousness. The Catholic Church, if you go there with the superconsciousness in your possession, they will tell you you are possessed by demonic demons and Satan, and you need to be exorcised. They do not want people to know about this. Among the effects of this progression, he believed he detected a lengthy historical trend, many people in history, in which religious conceptions and theologies had become less and less fearful. A classic work. This is noteworthy. Let's put this in my comments section with the link to the book. So this cosmic consciousness, Lewis, as I explained, is what Jesus talked about. Same thing. Only he talked about it in the words. Now there's also something else that I should add, Lewis, and to anybody else as well. Jesus had the words, Jesus spoke in Hebrew language, not English. Jesus didn't speak English. For those of you who think Jesus spoke English, he did not. He spoke Greek and he spoke Hebrew. Jesus did not speak English. The English wasn't even in on the boards at the time. Hold on, wait 1 minute, Lewis. Jesus spoke in words that his contemporaries, the people of his time, could comprehend. That's why his words are different than Allah and Buddha. That's the only reason why. If Buddha spoke Hebrew, he would say the same words that Jesus spoke. They just spoke it in a different language from a different time, using different symbols, symbology. Symbolic gestures. I'm getting there, Lewis. $217. Okay, that's no good. Oh boy. I'll just write it in there. COSMIC Cosmic Consciousness, the book. Link. Cosmic Consciousness, the book link. All right, now we're going to go to Lewis's comments momentarily, like 15 seconds, and we're back. Lewis, Peter, in order to appease everyone, allowed pagan rituals, i.e. Christmas trees, etc., idols, false idols, gold. And these practices that Peter allowed were abhorrent or a disgrace to God. That's the word. Abhorrent means disgraceful. Peter was crucified upside down, and rightfully so. While he walked with God, he wasn't paying attention to the detail. he was a horrible steward of Jesus's teachings. Ah, Peter was punished. I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. Wow. I got to go back and, you know, all the Bibles I had that I brought to the Philippines, they got wet and they turned into mush. Well, of course, the Club of Rome. Rome will be the downfall of the Rome is the Antichrist. Rome, I wrote that in my book 15 years ago. Rome is the Vatican, is the church. That's right. Go figure. The Bible clearly states that the Antichrist will come from the Catholic Church, and I believe that. I believe that wholeheartedly. In fact, if you want to go one step further, if hypocrisy was satanic, then Pope Francis was Satan's son, the son of Satan. Pope Francis helped Hitler during World War II as a child. He had something to do with Hitler, but moving past that, all through his upstepping and upcoming in the Catholic Church, he condemned homosexuality. He was the only pope to ever resign his popedom, his fiefdom, and he married his secretary. Well, lives with his secretary and in a homosexual relationship. That's according to the church. According to him, his whole life, he condemned homosexuality. And then he was one. That's duplistic. He should be hung upside down next to Peter's picture, a picture of Peter. So that's just one small thing that Pope Francis did. But if you want to read about a true story about how the popes worked with Hitler to steal the wealth of Europe from the Jews and from the Christians in Germany, read a book called Hitler's Pope. Hitler's Pope. I'm well read, by the way. According to which, whether or not you believe that I'm well read. I've read more books than most people have read the titles to. Or the foreword, at least. So, Hitler's Pope. Well, let's go to Hitler's Pope. This is the sickest book you will ever read in your life about the Vatican and the Catholic Church. Hitler's Pope. P-O-P-E, baby. This is about, and I'll give you a synopsis of what this is about. This is about Pope Pius the 11th. Pope Pius the 11th. And how he worked hand in hand with Hitler during the course of the war, hiding the wealth that Hitler stole in the vaults of the Vatican. But he did a lot more than that. Hitler's Pope PDF. Let's go. Oh, there's a PDF right here. Hitler's Pope. Let's get the PDF. Okay, I was wrong. It's Pius the 12th. Pius the 12th. Pius the 11th is made reference to in this book. Secret History of Pope Pius the 12th. Corrected me. I was corrected. Okay? Now let's copy that link and let's get that in over here. This is the sickest book you'll ever read about the Catholic Church because it's all true. Every bit of it. Every bit of it. Every bit of it. It tells you how Pope Pius the 12th was brought up through the ranks and the nonsense that he did to get there. He was a criminal. He was basically a criminal. And he was a criminal that worked directly for Adolf Hitler. Hitler, Hitler's Pope, the PDF. Secret History of Pope, and it's in PDF, so it's probably free. Let's click on this. Let's click on this link here. Now, I read this book. It's a black and red cover, like the colors that Hitler used during the war. Okay, Oxford University Press uses cookies. Okay, accept. Okay, so Hitler's Pope. Let's get the link over there into the description. The church has a history of pure, unadulterated evil. We're not talking about a few missteps. We're talking about total corruption for hundreds of years. We don't even have a clue what happened during the Dark Ages. There's 400 years of history of the Catholic Church that no one knows what happened during that time. It's called the Dark Ages. A total blackout where writing and literature and the arts all disappeared from the face of the earth, from the face of the flat earth, that is. They knew it was flat back then. Ask anybody from Aristotle or Socrates' time. They knew the earth was flat. Moving on. Let's go to the description. Hitler's Pope. Let's turn it around there. Hitler's Pope. The secret of Pope Pius. I'm trying to get this, close this out a bit. Hitler's Pope. The Secret History of Pope Pius XII by John Cornwell. This is the one I read, the Cornwell version, on Viking Books, 1999. And this was a hardback, one of the few books I ever read that I would have kept to come to the Philippines, but I sold it at a garage sale for like $2. I don't have access to this article. So it's a $36 euro book, $39 USA. It's also available for rental. But anyway, I would recommend this book if you want to see a glimpse into what occurred during Hitler's reign of terror and the Catholic Church, how they worked with one another. Hitler would steal the jewelry and the diamonds and the gold and the pictures and the portraits and had no place to store it. And Pope Pius XII, he stored it in the Vatican, where most of it still is. Then he stole it from the Germans. Oh, yeah. That's why the Vatican, where do you think the Vatican got all that rich stuff from? They stole it from, mostly Germans stole it from the European population, mostly Jews, and then they gave it to the church for safekeeping, then the church stole it from them. That's all true. Now, I can't. Do you know that nobody's ever been allowed in the Vatican? Nobody, ever. Just like we're not allowed to cross the 69th parallel of the Antarctic, because you'll get shot down if you have a plane that flies over towards the Arctic Circle, and you'll get shot down because it's for your safety. They'll shoot you out of the sky. So you can't go into the Arctic area to see what's there and then come back out and tell people. So before you get there, they shoot you down for your safety. Same thing. If you were to try to get into the chambers of the Vatican, well, I don't think you could. I don't know who can. I never tried to research that. All I know is that no one has ever lived to say what's inside the tombs of the Vatican. Except there's somebody, many people have said there are entities in the tombs of the Vatican that are otherworldly and satanic in nature. That's been said for hundreds of years. But nobody has any proof of that. Okay, back to the videotape. Louis, I hope you're still awake, and thank you, Louis. Really, thank you very much. Scott Del Fuego is still awake. Oof, way past Scott's bedtime. There are a few bloggers that could cover... Oh, okay, there are few. Few. Well, I actually am well-read. I'm better. Not only am I well-read, but I spell, read, write, and spell at least... I don't know. I would say that if I had to take a tape test right now, I think I could go 10th, 11th, or 12th grade in English. Probably grammar and English. I could probably go, I might have an 11th or 12th grade level. In math, I'm probably at college level math. But there's a lot of bloggers that don't even have... They believe they're intelligent. They might have, with no exaggeration, they may be in the 4th, 5th, or 6th grade level of English and grammar. And I'm not kidding about that. That's true. If you don't know where to put a comma, if you don't know what a paragraph is, and you don't know what a complete sentence is, you're going to fail. I mean... Scott wrote a complete sentence. Watch, I bet you all of Scott's sentences are complete. There are few bloggers that could cover the breadth of topics Michael Fazio has broached on his live streams alone, much less any given month. On this live stream alone. Okay, so we'll read that again. There are few bloggers that could cover the breadth of topics Michael Fazio as broached on this live stream alone, comma, correct, much less in any given month, period, complete sentence, space between that sentence and the next sentence. Look past the petty drama and you could learn a lot. Thank you, Scott. See, Scott is a wordsmith, but he also has a much higher level of reading, writing, than I ever could, or that I ever did. Yes, I did, Scott. I saw that interview. I felt really bad for Larry Sinclair. Scott's question is, Michael, comma, proper. Michael, comma, that's a break. Did you see Tucker Carlson's finale interview with Mr. Larry Sinclair? And brought huge coverage to the story. Yes, I did. But I also felt sorry for Larry Sinclair. They could have fixed him up with some... He's missing a few front teeth. His haircut wasn't sharp. He wasn't a sharp-dressed man. He may have been his choice, too. And he's a poor man now. He shouldn't be a rich man. They destroyed his life, his reputation, his honor. And he was an honorable fella. He did not expose Barack Obama for money. He just didn't want Barack Obama to become president. He said that in the interview. This was not about money. It was not about hurting Barack Obama's reputation. He just didn't want somebody that smoked crack in the White House. Even though him and Barack did that. Or so he says. He did not want America to be controlled by a man that lies about everything. I made thousands of videos about Obama. All my videos are true. They've all been censored. I lost most of them off my first channel. But Larry Sinclair's a stand-up guy. He never did it for money, and he never went after money. He didn't live in Washington, D.C., according to that interview. He was only visiting. He never went back to try to extort people for money. He went back to his lifestyle in his hometown. He made the Democratic National Party aware of what was going on with Obama. They paid no attention to it. Yeah, I saw the interview. How's that? I guess I saw it then. Yeah, I did. I watch a lot of stuff like that. And so Larry Sinclair he told them the truth. The Democratic National Party, they just said, yeah, okay. And they ignored it. Because they don't want to hear the truth. They don't want the truth from me. They want drama. Drama is that I now have drank 2 liters of water and I haven't had a movement, a liquid movement. That's drama. That could happen at any time now. I gotta tell you. Yeah, here's to a liquid movement. I just got a seed. Free energy. Those seeds are full. Hey, I'm going to talk about, in my next live stream, we're going in depth with Fukushima and 9/11. Two more, and also how it interacts with the fires in Hawaii. All the same thing. All of Fukushima, fires in Hawaii, 9/11, Hurricane Sandy. Hurricane Sandy, my house had 7 feet of water in the basement of my house, and they wouldn't let people in or out with supplies to the neighborhood. They had it blocked off. Same thing they did in Hawaii. For weeks. Couldn't bring water, couldn't bring in food for weeks. You could leave the neighborhood, but you couldn't bring anything in and out. They screwed us proper. And then they were given, my brother had a washer and dryer, a Maytag. The two pieces were a little over $2,200, $1,100 a piece. Top of the line electronics. When the insurance company came in, they gave him $400 to replace a washer and dryer. Not what he paid. He had the bills. They didn't give him what he paid for the washer and dryer. The boiler companies were charging $28,000 to put a new boiler in. They paid the boiler companies pretty much that whatever they asked for to get the heat back on, because that was like government. They weren't taking any money out of their pocket, but for all the incidentals, all the stuff that was in the basement, the washer and dryer were down there. There was a couple of things like microwave ovens and toaster ovens and antique furniture. I had furniture from the 1800s. Wood furniture just fell apart. Tools, garbage. Any power tools got... The salt water was in the basement for a week. All the power tools got froze up solid, garbage, just scrap metal. Not a dime for any of that stuff. Only the washer and the dryer and the boilers. 2 hot water heaters and 2 boilers. They screwed us proper. We're going to talk about Fukushima, how they've never, ever, not even 1 minute, not 1 second, not 1 day, did they ever stop dumping radioactive water into the ocean. Because they can't. Because you people are not so smart. When reactor 4 blew up, it was an explosion. I bet you there's not a single person on this chat right now. Maybe Scott Del Fuego. Possibly Louis Pagan Pons. I bet you there's not one other person that can tell you after hundreds of thousands of little pellets the size of pencil erasers exploded out of reactor 4. How, I'm asking you people in the audience, you people that think you're smart. You're not smart. You're a bunch of ignoramuses. How did they fix the problem of the hundreds of thousands of pellets on land? And how did they fix the problem of the hundreds of thousands of pellets that went into the ocean off the coast of Fukushima? And how did they not fix anything? You only have a few seconds because by now you could have Googled it. Okay, thanks, Scott. This was a very cerebral stream. I enjoyed it. Thank you, Scott. Good night. Thank you very much. So, nobody's going to answer the question because you people are not smart. You have no memory of Fukushima. It happened 12 years ago. March 11, 2011, at 3:11 in the afternoon. I think it was March 11. 13. Let's check it out. When, see what that Allah meditation does? See what that Allah meditation does. When March 11, 2011, baby. My memory is serving me well. March 11, 2011. At 11:11, I think it was in the morning, too, actually. Let's get this over here for the Wikipedia. Put it in the details. So nobody has the answer. And you wonder why I don't answer questions? I will never answer another question from anybody. I answered the Flat Earth Society because him and I have a lot in common. And I don't know that he's ever lit up the screen or not, but him and I, we know things that you don't know. Okay, let's get that there. Fukushima, the nuclear disaster that occurred on March 11th, 2011. Got to take away 3 characters. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we'll put that link in there a couple of times. So nobody knows the answer because you people are dumber than rocks. Okay, I got that. And now that's going to affect you and everybody else in the world, but it has been affecting you and everybody else in the world. But now it's really building up. You morons out there. You people are dumber than rocks. When reactor building 4 blew up, it put several dozen tons, because it wasn't just one reactor, it was the storage tanks. Several dozen tons of radioactive pellets in the ocean and on land. To pick those up, to walk on the land after the explosion would mean certain death in a matter of 45 minutes to an hour. So what was their solution? Their solution was to dig out the side of a mountain in huge 18-wheel trucks. And 18-yard trucks, thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of trucks loaded with dirt and rocks. And they put 10 feet of dirt on top of those nuclear pellets on land. But that didn't stop the radiation. It stopped the radiation from going above the dirt. So now when it rains, the rainwater washes that into the ocean. They never once, even for 1 second, fixed the radiation problem. And the other dozens and dozens or hundreds of tons, whatever it was, that went into the ocean, they had this genius idea to put concrete on top of a square mile of the ocean bottom floor. That's impossible. So they tried it, and then after they got a certain amount of thousands of square feet, the stuff just cracked on its own. Because they couldn't put wire mesh in with it, they couldn't put rebar in it, they couldn't do any of that stuff. So they just left it in the oceans. And that's it. And since day one, the stuff with the dirt on top of it, whenever it rains, it goes through the groundwater straight into the ocean. The stuff in the ocean just goes whatever way it wants. And now, behind what they had once was what they wanted to put an ice wall up or a barrier out of sheets of metal, 3,000 cubic meters a day of water was being accumulated, really toxic water. And now they have thousands of tanks of water filled to the brim, and the metal is chelating. And the tanks are starting to leak. So they're just dumping it into the ocean. And they're going to continue to do so for 30 years. That's tomorrow's topic. Now, as far as the flat earth, this fellow's talking about the flat earth, so we'll address that. Querido Tigra, I was made aware that there is a magnetic mountain that is approximately 100 miles in radius in Antarctica. That is the reason why all compasses and navigational devices point due north. That the government does not want you to know about. I heard about that as well. I did hear about that magnetic mountain, probably going back a long time. I'm well read, and that is something that has been, even at the time of Magellan, when they were mapping Antarctica, and even at that time, they believed that there was some sort of magnetic geode in that area that made everything point north. But no one's, in today's world, well, they would be simple enough to find out. If you wanted to prove that the earth was round, just let people fly over the South Pole. Not regular people, but get a 707 refueler, tap the refueling tank from a 707 into the main tanks of the jet, and you should be able to go, well, the Earth is 25,000 miles, right? They go 6,000 miles on a tank of gas anyway, 3,000 for sure. Fill that fueler up with fuel and let it go straight north. Let it just go in a straight line. Forget about north or south or east or west. Just let it go straight, right across the Antarctic. And then with cameras everywhere, hundreds of cameras looking down, sideways and up. Just that refueling plane would have enough fuel to go around the Earth on the equator. So let that refueler with scientists and real journalists and real military personnel, let it just go over the Arctic anywhere. Just let it go in a straight line. Just plot a course. If you're plotting due north, then plot due north. And if you pass that magnetic geode, 100-mile radius of magnetic rock, if that exists, when you pass it, put north behind you and head south. And you should come to the other side of the world. Probably won't, though. Not before seeing a whole lot of other stuff. I just drank 2 seeds. I could have chewed those and got the inside out. That was good. That's my nutrition for the day. 6 seeds. So, but the government, why won't the government let somebody do that? Why? What's stopping the government from? It doesn't have to be a private plane. Could be Elon Musk. Why doesn't Elon Musk do that? He goes to space. Why doesn't he run one? Well, he never went anywhere to space. He only went. They shoot the rockets up, and you see them go up like this, and the tanks fall off, and then you don't see them in space. You don't see them passing satellites and space debris and the space. You don't see any of that crap. It never happened. All right, then tomorrow's topic will be my breatharian exercises. I will practice tonight, but the doctor said I need a lot more practice, a lot more breathing. And after trying the breatharian stuff for 4 hours yesterday, I needed water. I have to admit, I was weak. I broke down and drank 1.5 liters of water in a matter of just a few minutes. I was weak. Thanks for watching. Very much. Thank you, Louis Pagan Ponce. You know, Louis Pagan Ponce really did. He was the only man that gave. Scott always gives stuff. Scott and I have conversations, and Louis, we have for hours and hours. Thank you, Louis. Salamat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Louis Pagan Ponce. Salamat. Today was plumbing day at Scott's house. I explained to Scott how to put, he knows about Teflon tape. I explained to him how to put a P-trap in the wall to the existing galvanized pipe. Guarantee no leaks. Guarantee. My way, no leaks. The way it says in the instructions, you're going to be under that sink next week, baby. My way, no leaks, ever. 20 years, 30 years, never going to leak. My way. Scott followed my instructions. I didn't see how much he followed the instructions, but if he followed my instructions, there won't be a leak. If he didn't, there might be a leak. That's what makes me a better plumber than 99% of anybody on YouTube. Not plumbers per se, but even most plumbers, I have a little bit more knowledge than them as well. And that's the truth. Thanks for watching, everybody. Amping Permi, which means, of course, take care always. In Visaya, Amping Permi means take care always. That's right, baby. Bye-bye for now. Oh, okay, the UFOs. Yeah, you know what, though? I'll stay on for another minute because that's an interesting topic. Querido Tigra. What is really interesting is the lack of cover-up of the UFOs. Well, yes and no. Let the plumber plumb. Oh, I'm a good plumber. I really am a good plumber. What was the name of that movie? Let the paint with Jason Statham. Let the paint. That's a great movie. That is a great movie. When that FBI agent says, the head of the FBI says, let the paint, I was laughing my ass off. So, the lack of covering up UFOs has pretty much come to an end, covering up. But also, I've watched, I don't know, I watched all the Tic Tac videos. I myself have personal experience inside a UFO, being abducted twice. That's true. I know they exist. I knew they always existed. However, with all of the disclosure that's going on, there is still not a single piece of physical evidence that they're willing to let come out. They have it. Even for the Roswell incident, back in the 70s, there was a guy, maybe it was the guy whose farm the spaceship landed on. There was a piece of sheet metal. It wasn't big. It was about 11 inches by 14 inches. It was not big. It was as thin as the thickness of the metal of a car, 16th of an inch. And the guy put this piece of metal between two wooden beams. And he hit that metal all as hard as he could. This video goes back into the 60s. And he hit that metal with a sledgehammer repeatedly. It did nothing to the metal. Nothing at all. It didn't bend it. It didn't scratch it. It didn't deflect it. It didn't do nothing to that metal. And that piece of metal existed for a long time. And then sometime during the 80s, it disappeared. That I remember. Yes, that was... He could do that, and it went right back to its original form. That's right. You remember that. Now, it could be that there was two different ones, but it's called elastic memory. But the metal that I'm talking about, the guy hit with a sledgehammer. But I also remember a guy crumbling up a piece of metal and it retaining its original form. Elastic memory, they call that. Hey, Jack Thompson. Boy, did I abuse you before that. Oh, you're the wrath. I got more wrath for Jack Thompson. That guy, God. He was all over Kevin's show today. Michael Fazio is #1. Michael Fazio rules YouTube. Michael Fazio, I don't even know that they could see all those comments. Michael Fazio is the #1 blogger. Jack Thompson said all of those things. But Jack Thompson had a bout of insolence a few weeks ago. He was insolent to the highest level. I'm not done with Jack yet. He got his wrench back because that moment that he came on saying, "Am I allowed on your channel?" I had a moment of weakness and I re-wrenched Jack Thompson. But today I cursed you. I cursed you, Jack Thompson. I said that may you be sleeping soundly and forget that your wallet is in your pants pocket and inside your wallet is your credit card. And you know who comes in and borrows your credit card for a couple of hours. Yes, I cursed you. I cursed you big time because of that insolence from 3 weeks ago. I think you're going to forget the credit card in the wallet and the password with the paper on it. The password on the paper. And so is going to come into your room at 3 o'clock in the morning and run out and hit up the ATM, baby. So I'd put a limit on that card right now. Because you know, if I say it, it's from my lips to God's ears. You know that, Jack. So, Quartardo Tigery. He would crumble it up. It would regenerate itself. Yeah, I remember that. I actually watched black and white video of that. Well, thank you. Querido Tigre. Jack Thompson is not lying. Mike is the best blogger on YouTube. Certainly the best in the Philippine genre. I would agree. Thank you. My nurse has my wallet. Oh, I see where this is going. You want to talk about the bummer. Hey, did you see the... I didn't even do this. Somebody made a bummer short out of my video where I'm going, I forgot the words to the song, and singing with, let's add some years to your sentence. Where the heck did I see that? Where did I see that? Not on, was it on my page? There was a short that the short that I did not make was the one when I was on my way to Nanai's house. I couldn't see the screen to change the window, but somebody made a short. I bet you it was the Modia Vlogs. I bet you it was her. I'll bet you it was a Modia Vlogs. Let me look. Hold on, Jack. There was Yads' blog. Yads, let's go to Yads' channel. I think it was Yads put up a short, actually. And it was a clip from one of my videos. And I don't see it now. It was about me singing the Bumma Humma song. Darn it. I don't know where it went. I don't know where it went. It was a really cool little video, only about 20 seconds long. I should have saved it. Somebody took that little soundbite out of there. And then, but no, it had my name on it. How's that possible? Where was that? Hold on, no, just go here. It had my name on it. And it came from my channel. But I didn't make the video. I don't know how it got on my channel either. And it wasn't a duplicate channel because when I clicked on my PayPal, it went straight to my PayPal. I wonder where it went. Shorts. I don't have a lot of shorts. No, I don't know where it went. It was a really cool video. I call it the Bummer Hummer I was doing. All right, so anyway, we're pretty much done now. You know what I could do? I could do this. I could go through every subscription that I saw in my feed yesterday. Every description that I saw in my feed yesterday. And I'm saying to myself, I didn't make this short. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. And yet, it was there, and it attached itself to my page. As if I posted the video, and I did not. I'll just check this out. I'm going through yesterday's. Okay, it was right around that motorcycle wheel. I'm going through this right now. After I saw this motorcycle, I remember seeing it. I don't know where it went. Strangest thing. I don't remember making it. And yet, it was made and posted to my channel as one of my shorts. And I don't have it in my shorts either. No, it wasn't back this far. It was only back yesterday. I don't know where it went. Not going to find it. Man, I should have saved it. If it was that important, I should have saved it, right? But it wasn't that important. It was. I just thought I'd be able to find it again, but I can't. I'll see your hernia and raise you a double one. That's why I'm sitting here. You know, I still feel pain, actually. The doctor said 6 months. So now it's June, July, August, September. It's 3.5 months. I still feel pain. When I, like yesterday when I walked up that mountain, I walked up a mountain, probably a half a mile on an incline like this. Fast, I walked up it. When I was done, I could feel the hernia. You have the same table saw. Yeah, that Scott is sending me that table saw. He asked me if I wanted it. I said, by the time you put it in a box, you know, he's got two. He's got two. One of them he was going to send me. All right, then. I'm going to go. It's 2 o'clock. Dennis. Yeah? All right, Dennis. Well, now it's up to Popeye. If he's going to try to... Which it's already too late. If he was deported on Friday, then, and that's what I said to people last week. Somebody said, hey, nobody's helping him. I said, how do you know who's helping him? How do you know that? You don't know that. You don't know what's going on. You're not going to, you can't call up and ask anybody here anything. You can't even call up and ask somebody that's their job. They won't know the answer. Or they won't give you the answer. Or they could find out the answer, but they don't care enough to bother to answer you. All right, Dennis, everybody, good night. I got to go. I got things that I want to do, and I'm not done with those things yet. I have I'm going to do a big blog this week of the whole ICM fruit and vegetables. I'm going to fill up my camera. I'm going to dump all the garbage out of my camera. Right now, I couldn't even do a 45-minute video. I need to dump it. Matter of fact, that's what I need to do. Let me write that down. I've got to write that down right this minute. Okay. Thanks for reminding me. Word has it, says Dennis, he was deported. Not a big deal. It doesn't affect my life at all. Now he can laugh at me getting smacked from behind in America, in an American jail. He'll be on the run as soon as he gets there. Well, according to what people say. But like I said, somebody said, he's never going to get... You don't know what people are doing. Not only that, you had that big moron that was backing him all the way to get him out of the country. You don't know how much money he may have thrown at it. He might have thrown $10,000 at that. He got money to burn, that guy. He may have done that. I don't know. He offered him the plane ticket, which was, well, not much, $1,500, not much for him. But he offered to get him out of the country. Help get him out of the country. Maybe somebody... He gave Kevin $6,000 to clear up his Bureau of Immigration problem. Why wouldn't he give Bummer $10,000? Why not? They're two worthless human beings, completely, in my opinion. Absolutely. One doesn't have... Well, actually, they're both about the same level of intelligence. Their IQ... I don't know, 70, 75, 80, and maybe 90 at best. 75 for one, 90 at the other. And one is taking so many different medications he doesn't know what's going on from day to day. And he's been saying, I'm coming back to the Philippines. When are you coming back to the Philippines? This time next year. For 5 years, he's been saying that. Plus, all the money that was given him, he pissed it away on toys. So, who knows what's going on behind the scenes? Oh, this shirt gets washed every day. Every day this shirt gets washed. I wear this shirt. It's a gimmick, like the glasses. Here, you want to see glasses? I have good glasses right here. Right here. I got this pair of glasses out of this case here. These are very high-end glasses right here. That's one. I had to bring this to court yesterday so I could read certain things. That's one in here. And this is the other one right here. These are high-end. These are as high-end as you could get. But also not expensive, but these are the ones that do the magic. These are from 2.5 or 3 feet away to infinity. Where I'm looking at a word now on a box over there. I can't see the word. I put these on, it becomes crystal clear. I have good glasses, and I got 5 more pairs of these. 5 more pairs of these. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more pairs. Maybe 10, who knows. I got a lot of glasses. Let's do one more thing. Let's get a rubber band over here for my glasses. These glasses need a rubber band on this case. Okay, so these are the good ones, and these are the good ones, but those only go with me when I have to see the drone, if I'm doing a drone video or something like that. Let's see what we got here. We got an oxygenator right there. Let's push the button. I just put a brand new battery in there. Come on. I just put a brand new battery in here 3 days ago. I guess it was a brand 91. 91. A little low, actually. That's my left finger. Usually it's 9. Yesterday at the doctor's office it was 96. 96, 97. Let's see what we have on the right finger. You know what I got? I got a dead battery is what I got. It's not giving me the right reading. There's no way my blood count was never 90, ever. It's always been, never been less than 94. So here we have, take this battery out of here. I just changed this battery like 3 days ago. But I probably took it from an old pack, even though it had the cellophane on the old pack. Wait a minute. Battery was in reverse. Hold on. Hold on a minute. I got to get the battery cap. Where did it go? There it is, right there. Okay. Okay. Battery cap. Let's try that. I didn't do my blood today. Let's try that. Okay, let's put the see what we got. And if this is 91 again, then I got to get new batteries, and I have them. There's no way. I've never had less than 95, 96 like that. This is like Star Trek technology. The stuff they had in Star Trek. Now, this should have took 6 seconds maximum. So now, bad batteries. 98. 96. 96. That's more like it. The battery is garbage. We're just going to throw these right out right now. I'm not going to deal with that again. On the right side, the nipple goes down. On the left side, the nipple goes up. Let's throw that out. Let's get new batteries. New batteries. Okay, so let's put new battery. That should only take about 3 seconds for the for the reading to occur. 2.5 or 3 seconds is normal, okay? And let's make sure we got this in right. Let's get rid of this, and get rid of this, get rid of this. Right side down, left side up. Always remember when you put batteries in something, do this with the batteries. Spin them around. If they have any oxidation on the end of the battery or in the metal that it goes into, spin it around. It knocks the oxidation off. And if you touch the end of the battery, wipe it off with a tissue because it'll put oil on there, and that will cause a problem for the conductivity of the battery. So let's try this again. Right finger. 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 9 seconds, 96. Okay, well, that's not bad. But it's still taking quite a bit longer than it used to. 96 on the right, and now let's try the left. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008. Yeah, this thing's on 59. That's not possible. 59. That might be the, oh, you know what that is? That's the pulse. Okay. That's the pulse. The blood is 96. Okay, that's 59. So my pulse is 59, but my blood is 96. Oh. For not being active, sitting here for 4 hours. That's not bad. Okay, I should have probably not done that. Those batteries may not have been as bad. As I think they were, so I'll put them back in for a backup for my, because they both had the same readings and they both took 9 seconds. Could be the meter. Could be the meter. Who knows? Okay, so what I got to do here now? Just put these batteries with these batteries right there. Those are new. Okay. I buy the cheapest batteries possible in case you come to the Philippines. You can buy batteries, 4 of those little batteries for about, well, now, when they went up quite a bit. They went up from 15 pesos to 25 pesos. So they went up 75% in 9 years. That's a big difference. Then the AA batteries, they went up from 18 pesos to 32 pesos, which is, again, 75% increase. Everything went up, except people's salaries here. Jack Thompson. Don't take it as fact. Just heard it on another live stream. Yeah, it doesn't affect me one way or the other. So, My shirt. I like this shirt. It's really big. Look how big this shirt is. Look, when I first started wearing it, I only just fit in it when I first started wearing it. Actually, the shirt was a little snug. And now, all of this space. I'm not kidding you either. This shirt was filled out when I first started wearing it. Plus, it's really comfortable. It's a good mix of... Now, my pants, Jack Thompson, what you should be doing, Jack, is putting some money together to buy me some smaller pants. Because yesterday... Well, where's my belt? Had I not had the belt, let me tell you something. Had I not had this belt with me, when I was walking up that mountain, I walked about 3/4 of a mile, half a mile up a mountain. Had I not had that belt with me, I would have had to hold my pants up the whole way. I threw that bad belt on there, cinched that up to the last notch that I got on the belt, and away we went up the mountain. But other than that, the pants would have, you have to hold it up by the hook on the pants. You know how that is when you lose 37 pounds of water. You know how that is. So, that's it. I gotta go. Jack, I would call you up. Are you awake now, Jack? Are you awake to talk? Can you talk? Do you want to talk? Let's just ask you that question. I'll wait. Most monkeys don't know the real Fazio. I do, says Jack. That's true. Jack knows a little bit more about me than most people. And so, Jack, I'm waiting for your answer. Well, I could just hang up and call you, too. I could do that. In fact, I could just call you right now. No, I can't, because I shut Skype off. Let's turn Skype back on. Let me shut some of these windows down. Boy, I had a lot of windows open today. A lot of information went out today. A lot of knowledge. A lot of knowledge. Okay, Fukushima, window closed. I know everything there is to know about Fukushima. I did enough videos on that topic. Tomorrow is Fukushima Day. This is the Pope, Pope Pius the 12th, Hitler's Pope. We closed that out. We covered that topic today. We covered when was Allah born, 870 AD. We covered cosmic consciousness with R.M. Buck, Robert Maurice Buck. We covered that. We covered the movie The Wrath, Day of Wrath. We covered 17 kilos of weight loss equals 37.4 pounds. That happened in the last 30 days. 37 pounds lighter. And I was doing some research on the World Trade Centers. That happened. And then this one here. This is my Microsoft account, which it keeps asking me to sign into. Every time I sign out of Skype, it wants me to sign into. Okay, yes, awake. If you want to call on live stream, let me open up Skype. I had that shut down. I can't put the code in there, though, not in front of you people. Let me make sure. Let me find it. history. It might open without the code. It's been acting really strange. It wouldn't open up Skype, page not found. Look at this, page not found. Skype, page not found. Now, I know I have Skype, and I just shut it down because it was chewing up a lot of energy. Let's just go Skype, SKYPE, log in. Let's do that. Online. Skype login online. Signing in and out. It's 5 different steps to sign in to Skype. And every time you disconnect Skype for more than an hour, it signs you out. I have no idea why it's doing that. And it wanted not only my passcode, but it wanted to confirm all my buzzwords. I could call you now, Jack. I could abuse you in person right now. No problem. Calls. Jack Thompson, the phone should be ringing momentarily. Momentarily. Take that. To the bank. Okay, it says it's ringing. I don't want to put your number up there. Jack? Oh, wait a second. I know the problem. Yeah, I got this.
Are you live right now?
Yeah, Jack, you want to talk about you want to talk about your
Hey,
Yeah, you want to
hold on. Yeah, I got a couple of words, man, for you.
Okay.
The testicle challenge. I think my hernia testicle is far bigger than yours was.
Well,
I don't know.
You need to post. You need to post that on Facebook.
Oh, we're not live right now?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh yeah, good. Hey, Scott and all our friends and
My
and everybody else.
my test my test. Oh, wait,
This is Testicle Festival.
Jack is having a
I'm going
laugh.
under the knife tomorrow, Michael. Tomorrow morning I'm going under the knife.
Under the knife?
Under the knife tomorrow morning, yeah. Shit.
You want to give me that
Yeah.
credit card number now?
I don't have credit cards, man. I just use debit cards.
What, can I ask what your what operation is tomorrow?
Oh man, you already know, man. It's the Testicle Festival.
Yeah, but they're gonna leave the testicle, right?
Hopefully they will. I'm not sure about that. Holy fuck, I never even thought about that. You see, hey, do they sometimes take it away?
Oh yeah.
Come on now.
No, that happens all the
You
time.
gotta
No, that's
I've never
they
heard that. My doctor's never said that to me.
they take
Hey,
a
Jack, we're gonna take you. You're gonna take
No,
your
they're
fucking
not
right
gonna-
ball away.
they're not going to tell you that. They take a look and then they decide whether or not that stays or not.
Ah. And here's the other thing, Michael. I think there's a lot of fucking hernias that are happening in the area lately. I've got two of them. I got one umbilical hernia and one ball hernia. Oh. I hope I didn't choke it off. Fuck.
Well, my herniated testicle would cover my entire cell phone. Unless you got one bigger than that, I win.
What did you say? It would cover your whole entire area code? What did you just say?
It would
I thought
cover. It was bigger
Oh,
bigger than my cell phone.
bigger than you. Okay, so we're in competition now.
Well, I mean, you know, we're real men.
Uh-huh.
Real men have real boys.
Yeah, oh my goodness. All right, I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
I can
But
say
we have to do it in the closet. We have to do it in a closet with a little boy.
maybe you should have it checked out with Warren first. That sick puppy that he is.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing, Michael. That fucking punk he's fumigating. He's losing his cotton-picking mind because he thinks he's not going to have an audience. But the whole thing is, all the trolls are his fucking audience. He quit yesterday and he came back again today.
Yeah, but you gotta wonder if he knows he's being trolled and does it because or does he not know?
Yeah, I know.
You gotta wonder. Because he's always saying he's baiting people. So you gotta wonder.
Oh, yeah. It's called the reverse bait.
You know, he could even be
He's
working.
got the hook. He's got the hook facing himself.
He could,
Hey, Michael, hold on, Michael. Did you ever hear the terminology that we used to call when we were younger, called a bachagaloop?
yeah,
He's a bachagaloop.
a botchagaloop. Yeah, but he could be working with Don C. just for the drama aspect. Him and Don C.
Oh, yeah, Don C. You know, the whole thing is, I don't like Don C so much, but he keeps himself relevant in Frank's chat room, right?
I think they're working.
And then, huh?
I think they're working together.
Don C. will give one comment in the positive fashion, and the next comment is the negative fashion. He knows exactly how to play Frank. Plays him like a fucking fiddle.
I don't know.
I hate to say it.
I think they're working together, Jack. To be honest with you, I think
Who's working? Oh, yeah, perhaps they are.
and I think they got and Barry's
Yeah.
and Barry's feeding Don C information to.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
Good. How the fuck did I end up in this genre 7 years ago?
You're
What the fuck did I do wrong?
when you think about it,
Because, okay. What?
you're just like Don C. You never been.
Yeah, but you know me better than that, man. Sweet mother of Christ. The fuck?
For all I know, you could be feeding the both of them all my personal private information.
I don't have enough information to give. Listen, Michael, if I had all the information that I needed to know, I would have given it in like a 1 teaspoon. There's no information to know about anybody.
What about
You
that?
got all my information, you son of a bitch.
What about the fact that I lost 37 pounds and it's all water weight? You must have told somebody that because I heard it.
Well, who said that? I wouldn't say that. No, fuck no.
Now
Somebody
are
you absolutely fucking crazy, Michael?
Somebody said
Always,
the first 37 pounds is all water, maybe 1 pound of fat, but the first 36 pounds.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And you get these fucking clowns on there. And here's the thing, Michael, right? How many days you got? Like 29 days now?
Today's 30 days,
These
no food.
motherfuckers-
No food.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sometimes you lose count of it, right? These clowns are wishing, hoping, and praying for failure. They love to see failure.
Well, I mean,
You don't go to... Hold on. Michael, let me say something. You don't go to the Indianapolis 500 to see who the winner is. You go to watch the crashes. That's what you do.
that's probably true.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's true.
I'm going
I
back.
think it's true.
I'm going
Are
back.
we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, yeah, man.
Can't get.
Hey, motherfuckers! Whoever's listening.
Oh, stop
I
with
say hello.
stop with the cursing, Jack.
The what?
Stop cursing.
Oh, excuse my language. I'm sorry. Oh, I thought you said stop curtsying. Where I lift my skirt a little bit.
Yeah, I know. That's a secret. It's a secret.
I'm sorry about that, Michael. I forgot.
It's okay.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Okay.
Uh,
So what do you
Trucker.
do? You have any coins in your pocket? Coins? You got a coin?
Yeah, I'll just leave them all to you, man. I'll give you my debit card. There's probably some money in there.
Just
A lot of money.
get a coin.
Hold on. Back the truck up, Michael. I have to keep my my debit card in a secret location so that a certain someone doesn't get it. He's got into me for $1,600 again this month. That's why I keep it in a secret location. But I'll give you the location.
Jack,
Just before I go under the knife.
Jack, listen.
And I hope they don't take my ball off. You
Well-
scared the shit out of me.
Just flip the coin.
Huh?
Just flip the coin.
Oh, it won't be declined. I guarantee it won't be declined.
Jack, flip
Yes,
a
sir.
coin. Flip a coin. Heads, you keep the nut. Tails, they take the nut with them.
Say that one more time. Speak words made out of English.
Okay, flip a coin and put, you being that you're not too bright, write down on the head of the coin. Heads, I get to keep my nut, and tails, they take the nut with them.
Oh, so I can offer the doctor the opportunity, save my nut, and here's my debit card. Save Jack's right nut. Oh, that's gonna be my new phrase. Save Jack's right nut.
Well, we could call you One Nut.
Biggie will probably make a video of it. Save Jack's right nut.
Oh, he would definitely want to see the nut. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah. But you've seen he made some pretty cool videos. You've seen those, right, Michael?
Oh yeah, he's a pillar of the community. He's a pillar of the community.
They're the classics, man.
I got
This is where it gets.
I got them all.
Hell, hold on. Yeah, I know you do. But here's where it gets horny, right? It's thorny, because he made some pretty cool videos. He's a good editor. Fucking Eric. Whatever.
So you just flip that coin now, and you'll know whether or not your nut stays with you.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to swipe it through the doctor's asshole or something like that, right?
Jack.
He's probably got a swipe machine in his ass.
Jack.
Here you go.
All right, Jack. You stop cursing. I ain't gonna say it again.
Sorry.
I ain't gonna say it again. I'm telling you now. Next time I'm gonna.
Buttocks. Okay, yeah. Ah, shit. I keep thinking we're just talking on Skype. I didn't know we were. I keep forgetting that we're live. Yeah. So I'm gonna swipe my card for my doctor's hindquarters, and it'll register, and they say, "Okay, we're gonna save the right ball."
So
I can say the right ball, right?
they might take them both.
Oh.
They might take both of them if they find there's a problem. You might.
Oh! You're gonna make me swear again.
Jack, it happens, man. It happens. They go in. The first thing they do when they go in is they do a biopsy, and that's when they make a decision. You could come out Jacqueline. You could come out a woman. They might even do a full operation.
So can I go into any bathroom I want?
They might even do a full operation for you for free. You never know.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm under the one. Well, I'm under. Yeah, they might just change my whole everything.
Yeah, everything.
And here's the thing, Michael. That wouldn't even faze me because I've had enough kids in my life. I'm done. Let's try something different now. Good grief. Oh, I'm trying not to swear so hard.
Yeah, well, anyway, the first thing they do when they open you up is they do a biopsy on your testicles. And then if there's another problem, that's your problem. And now
Michael.
They don't even-
You know I have a weak stomach. You cannot say biopsy your testicles.
well, you could ask to keep them. You could ask them to put them in a jar.
You're gonna make me.
I mean, if they put them in a
You're
jar,
gonna make me take the Lord's name in vain.
if they put them in a jar, you could take them home with you. You do this on purpose, don't you, Fazio? I do.
You do this crap on purpose,
And
right?
and whose page?
Yes, you do.
And
Yes,
who's
you do.
and
Yes,
who-
you do. Yes,
and-
you do. Yes, you do.
And
You know how weak my stomach is.
And whose page were you roaming around?
Even with my own testicles. Even my own testicles make me want to vomit. Putting them in a flipping jar.
Well, you don't.
Okay, here's where you used. No, what do they mark on the jar? Here's where you used to be a man.
Jack was a real man.
Here's the proof. The proof is in this jar. Oh my God! I hope I have a good turnout tomorrow.
No, that could happen. I'm not kidding about that. They do when that biopsy goes straight up to the lab. That's the first thing. That's what they told me.
The what? What?
They do a biopsy where they open up and it goes straight to the lab, and before they're
Oh, I
done.
thought you said a dildo.
So that when the lab is the one that tells them to take the boys with you.
What do they do when they put you under? Are they probing with dildos and all kinds of stuff like that? Aloe, I hope Aloe's listening to this. Huh? He wants to go in for surgery. Aloe can take my place.
Your boys, this here was, Jack was, in brackets, was a real man.
And here's proof of it. We made it into a pudding. We turned it into a pudding.
Are you gagging?
So, hold on. Back it up, Michael. When you went in, right, I know you had, like, grapefruit testicles or, like, a giant basketball testicle. I think I'm at baseball testicle point at this.
Yeah, but
this moment.
It don't matter. The biopsy.
Do I have a better chance than you did?
No, the biopsy. You got to go with the biopsy. The biopsy could come back. Could come back the wrong way, baby. Shit happens.
Michael, I've been through the ringer with the hospitals in the last 6 months.
Yeah.
Endoscopies, arthroscopies, all this scopies
and now
stuff.
And now it's the ball scopy. and the ball scopy.
Oh, we're playing ball now. So what do? You just lay out on the table? Oh, no.
They'll give you
You just lay out on the table with your pants down. I mean, you get the gown on and all that stuff, and everything's exposed, and then they just have at you. You don't know what the hell they're doing.
How are they gonna wait? How are they gonna put you under? Are they gonna put you underneath with the ether, or are they gonna give you a spinal tap?
Oh. I hope they listen. Hold on. I hope they put me under ether. You know, the Michael Jackson. Because when I went in for endoscopy, right, they went down my throat. They gave me the Michael Jackson drug. I woke up. You know, I didn't even know where the hell I was. So there was a lot of people that were getting both treatments done. They were getting the endoscopy and the askoscopy going in their ass. And I was like, they were wheeling them by me before I went into the operating room. I'm like, why is it all shit? Oh, they usually do both at the same time. I said, I'm not getting the second one. I just want the first one. Go down my throat, not in my anal collicula.
Tomorrow.
They're all coming out with shit stains. And,
Jack, stop cursing. Stop it.
Caca
Why
stains.
can't
I
you
said
just...
caca stains. I corrected myself.
Let me explain this to you. Tomorrow they're going to wake you up.
Oh, man. You don't have to explain it.
You're not allowed. You're not allowed to eat for 24 hours. When they put you in the hospital, you know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, not for. Oh, for this procedure too.
Yeah, yep. And then the doctor.
I know it's the one that goes into the back door.
They're gonna hit that. They're gonna hit that in the morning. First thing, he's gonna put his big middle finger up and check your coccyx. Yeah, they put.
Oh, it's broken. It's separated. Don't worry about that.
No. He wants to feel that bad boy. He wants to move it around.
Oh, he wants to feel the separation.
He wants you. He wants you, Jack.
He can talk to the other doctor that felt it the first time when I fell off the roof and broke my coccyx and my spinal cord. He can talk to that doctor and say, you know what? It's a broken. Oh, he wants to feel it for himself.
Yes,
Okay. I get it.
He's going to make a video. He's going to make a video with that too.
Some freaky doctors. Freaky doctors.
And that doctor's 6'9" tall with 13 inch fingers.
And he's got catcher's mitts. Hey, we spoke about this before, right? When we said, "Hey Doc, where should I put my clothes?" He goes, "In the corner next to mine."
That's the doctor. That's the one.
I don't want that doctor.
No, that's your doctor.
He's got both hands on my shoulders, going, "This is only going to hurt for a little minute. This is only going to hurt for a little while." Both hands on my shoulders. I don't want that doctor.
So, Jack, let me ask you a serious question. If they cut both your nuts...
Is everybody listening to this serious question? Hold on a second, Michael. Are we still live?
Yeah, we're live. We're going to stay live. If they cut...
Can they hear us?
Yeah, they can hear you. If they cut both your nuts off...
Okay.
Both your nuts.
Okay, I'll be polite then.
Both your nuts.
I'll be polite.
Okay.
Go ahead and ask me the question.
Both your nuts. What happens if they cut both your nuts off?
What a dainty question that is. All of a sudden I feel feminine. Should I? I'm going to get tampons, I guess. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do. What the hell? What kind of a question is that, Michael?
You could start
what the hell is that?
You could start doing Bud Light commercials.
I'll be using a different bathroom, I think. I'm not sure.
You could start doing the Bud Light.
Oh, Bud Light commercials.
Yeah.
Bud Light commercials. Oh my goodness. This is going to be one of the funniest of your live streams you've ever had.
It's not
funny.
Because
you keep asking me goofy questions. You're turning me inside out, Michael.
I'm just telling you what's possible, Jack.
Okay. Oh, just the possibilities.
I don't want you to.
So the possibilities is my testicles will be cut off.
Right.
So what's the other possibility? I think you've only given me one option, man.
Well, I mean,
throw your testicles in the ocean.
Well, I mean, the other option is.
Oh man.
You could give them permission. Yeah, you could give them permission.
Oh my God. I'm so glad I didn't meet you when you had the barge dragon. You're a lunatic. You're effing crazy. And the barge dragon is the real deal. Oh, I'm sure the little fella is loving this live stream.
Well, you know what, Jack? Let me tell you something. If that happens, if they cut them both off, remember you used to come home from work dragging your balls? You were so tired.
Put them in cool water. Hey, Jack, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just cooling my balls down. It's been a long, hot day. Why just your balls? Because those are the ones that are affected. Oh my goodness. Where's Scotty right now? He needs to come in on the three-way, man.
Most normal people in America are sleeping right now, Jack.
So you... Oh, man. So you woke me up.
Well,
To tell me that maybe both my testicles will be cut off. And where do they put... Hold on a second. Michael, hold on, Michael. I need to ask this question. And this is a very, very serious question. When they cut appendages off, right, especially testicles, where do they go? Do they just go into like a grape pit, and everybody stomps on them and makes testicular juice?
It's just called
where do they go?
medical waste.
Yeah, okay. Where?
And
Medical waste.
yeah, just
Does somebody come and pick up the bag of medical waste?
I don't know, Jack.
I don't want that job.
I'm not a doctor. How would I know that? If they
Yeah,
can,
but
ask the doctor where he's going to put them.
It's probably going to be bait. I think it's going to be bait. If they
Fishing, like fishing bait.
just bait for fish somewhere. Some fish will eat the ball.
Yeah, big eye snapper, big eye walleye.
Might be a giant tuna. Fuck, a great white. Oh, excuse my language. A great white.
I wouldn't go that far with the great whites.
Did you just call me just to mess with me? Because you know I have a tender stomach, man. I'm a tender gentleman, and I think you just called me because you know that I'm weak in the stomach, and I'm going under the knife in the morning.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're going into the hospital tomorrow. You have to not eat.
Well, I'm going to the hospital.
Right.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going under the knife tomorrow.
Yeah, right.
That's for sure.
Right.
But I know for sure that I'm going into the hospital tomorrow morning.
Right, but the thing that
I don't know when they're going to cut me open.
The thing you don't know is if you're coming out of the hospital.
No, we never know that, right? You never know that. You know?
Well, you could always flip a coin.
I told you what happened to me, Michael, right? Okay, so all of YouTube's going to know this. That I puked out 6 pints of blood from my esophagus, right?
Yep.
I called the ambulance on myself. I told them, don't call the fire department. I know those guys. Don't call the police department. And I know those guys too. Just send a quiet ambulance, please. As I continued puking blood from my esophagus. I ruptured my esophagus from coughing so hard. Then I gave myself two hernias in the process. What a disaster, man. Thank God for my cousin. She lives across the street from me. She's a high up nurse. She goes, Jackie, you're looking very, very, very yellow. I'm like, yeah. And then I fell over. She goes, you lost, and I ended up losing most of my blood. That's when they did the endoscopy and put bands around my esophagus. You don't want to, listen, Michael, if you can help it, do not rupture your esophagus. It's going to scare the living daylights out of you. Do not rupture your esophagus.
Jack, maybe you should.
And don't
maybe
get
you
two
should.
hernias in the process of doing that.
Maybe you should think about dating smaller men. Yeah,
Huh?
maybe you
Smaller men.
You should start thinking about dating men with smaller appendages. Then you won't rip your...
Okay, yeah. I'm a big dude, man. I got... I swear to God, Michael, if this was a private conversation, there would be a lot of F-bombs. Huh? You know that, how we speak.
Oh, it's definitely public.
I think it's 7 or 8 years now.
It's definitely public.
All our conversations.
Listen, Jack, all kidding aside, it's almost 3 o'clock,
Yes,
5 o'clock in the morning there. You got to go to the hospital in a few hours, so... Well, I'm gonna wish you.
Yeah. I want to be wide awake for it too, because now you're scared the living daylights out of me. So I'm gonna go home with a ball in my pocket and.
Well, good luck, Jack. And
hold on a second, Michael. Remember we used to play half ball in the street?
Yeah.
We played here up here in Boston too. Half ball, right? You take the pimple ball, you cut it in half, and fling it.
Yeah, half of a pencil.
I don't want to play half ball with my own ball.
Half a Pensy Pinky. Remember the Pensy Pinky and the Spalding balls? Pensy Pinky and Spalding.
That's right. Yeah. The pinkies. That's right. Oh my God. Oh. Here comes Jack Thompson up at the plate. He's going to hit his own ball over the fence, I think. Half his ball anyway.
Jack, it's 5 o'clock, man. It's 5 o'clock in the morning where you are. You got to get some sleep.
Right. Yeah, thanks, Mike. Oh, you made me really want to rest now. All I can do now is thinking about coming home with both of them.
Well, just hold on to them for a little while. It could be the last time.
I can say bastard, right? You're a bastard. USOB. All right, Michael, I'll talk to you later. Hey, I don't know, are we still live?
Yeah.
Are people listening to this?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, this crap.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. We're going to hell.
9 people.
We're going to hell.
Yeah, 9 people. 9 people. All right, look, Jack, really, go get some sleep. Good luck, Jack.
All right, love you, brother.
I love you, too.
I'll talk to you when you talk to me, man.
I'll talk to you.
Wish me luck, brother.
All right.
All right, bye for now. I'll keep you posted.
Good
Thanks,
night.
pal.
Good night, Jack.
Good night. Yeah. Oh.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Jack Thompson going under the knife in the morning. Jack has had no luck at all with surgery. He's been really sick the last 6 months. He wanted to share that with you, so he did. But I've known about that. He literally was brought to the hospital pretty much a few more minutes. If he didn't call for the ambulance, he would have definitely died. He really did lose a lot of blood. I don't know if it was 6 pints or not. Then he had to have some kind of bands put around his esophagus. Then they blew apart not long after that, and he was back in the hospital again. He's had no luck at all. All right, well then, that's it for me. I'm glad you guys got to talk to Jack, listen to Jack, possibly. Everything will work out well, and you never know. You never know. You never know. Stuff happens. But that biopsy thing I told you about, that's the first thing they do. They send a biopsy right up to the lab, and before you're done with the operation, they get that biopsy back, and if they have to do more work, they do it right then and there while they got you under. For me, I had a spinal tap. It was a really strange experience. I could feel my hands, and I could breathe and smell stuff, but from my chest down to my feet. You think you can move your toes, but you can't. You don't think you're moving them. You think you're going to try to move them. And to you, it feels like you're moving them, but they don't move at all. There's no movement. It's a strange experience, operations. All right, well, it's 5 o'clock. I've been doing this for about now, maybe an hour and 20 minutes already. I'm being Permy from the Philippines. Good luck, Jack. Hope to talk to you soon. I haven't talked to Jack in a couple of months, man. He's really, he really is, he's had no luck at all. None at all. It's pretty. He has worse luck than even me when it comes. My operation went well, but he had, now this is his 3rd operation this year. Bye-bye for now. Emping Parmeans, of course, take care always. From Michael Fazio in the Philippines, baby. Don't forget to push the thumbs up button. I'll wait till it turns to number 18. Come on, somebody got a thumbs up out there. One more thumbs up. 18, thank you. And if you think that prayer works, which I don't necessarily believe that, but maybe Jack could use some of that. It's got a big, it's just more than the operation. There's so much more going on in Jack's life. It's way more than the operation. But I'll let him talk about that the next time we talk. There we go. Thanks for the number 18 thumbs up. Bye-bye for now. From the Philippines, baby. That's right. Oy vey and shalom from Rabbi Drew Barker in the Philippines, baby. That's right.